Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
It's about to get super out. It was so clean.
And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
Yes, it will soon be 10 years. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
World Wars have come and gone, majors have come and gone, but we're finally back to our traditional Saltmine League ranking turns. Almost 2 months of no ranking tournaments, and we're like, you know what? It's time once again. My name, as always, is Jayfree, and next to me is the amazing Dr. Buttons. How you doing tonight?
Buttons!
Buttons, Ritas, I am back and it is great to be here. I'm so happy that the ranking tournaments have restarted. It's always great to get the full EU community together to play some sick Street Fighter sets. World Warrior is super cool, it's all great, but getting everyone together to properly have a full-on SmackDown, I am so here for it. So
no
ready
more
for it tonight.
segmentation. We're finally one big region, one big happy family once again, which is something we love to see. Of course, if we take a quick look back at what happened the previous time, because it is almost 2 months back, it was Bryzy who took that tournament home, which was coincidentally his second win of the season. He's standing at the top of the rankings.
He broke the
top of the
streak.
rankings.
Before that, everyone only had 1 win, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people with 1 win. Apart from Bryzy, with Andrej with 1 win, with Muscle Noob, Handscar, Mystic Smash, Gutted, Juicy Joe, and Val Master. And the last 4 I just mentioned, they're not even in the top when it comes to the standings. They're not even like in the green, as we like to say. So a lot of things still up in the air. We have a couple more ranking tournaments still coming, but everything still up in the end. I think the top 8 that are in the qualified region are all in attendance today, with a bunch of other big names, people like Lex and Annie Walker in attendance today as well, which is something I personally always love to see.
Yeah, it's great to see such great depth of talent from the EU scene coming through to support the tournament, and also for them to be able to get some game experience right. I'm wondering if we're going to see some new Sea Vipers coming out, people testing her out in tournament before we get to like the very final World Warrior type events, just because you don't bring like Sea Viper out in World Warrior finals. You need to bring her out and test her in some other situations first, and this is a great opportunity.
I would be
to do it.
surprised. I mean, I think it's mostly because I think the last time last week she wasn't legal yet, because she just released. So I think Capcom said, you know what, no Sea Viper yet. But I think for the finals, yeah, there could be a chance that we could see a Viper, because of course we have. I think you've tried her as well, right, Buttons? What was your impression of Crimson Viper?
I think she's really cool. I'm not sure like whether for me as a player, kind of probably not my sort of thing, but I think she's really interesting with all the different ways that she can cancel so many normals that you wouldn't normally be able to. And I think that variety means that she's really attractive for a lot of the pro players. Like we've seen Punk do some crazy stuff already with her. So I'm excited to see who from EU picks her up and starts to run with her as well.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's funny that you mentioned Punk, but Punk is from the NA. We're talking EU now, going straight into the matches. Jeremy Rai versus Osiris, Ken versus Reekee. This is Street Fighter.
Yeah, super classic Street Fighter. The names were slightly flipped at the moment. Jeremy Way is, of course, Ryu, as Jeremy has been for many a year, and Osiris is there on the Ken. I'm not sure if we've got a bit of a issue here.
They're fighting the delay frames. They're fighting the rollback. All right, we'll get that sorted out for you as soon as possible, chat. As always, with of course this being all in EU, there can be some gremlins from time to time. but make sure if there are any disputes to go to the Discord, and also one of the TOs can help you two out and get that all sorted and fixed up. Anyway, back to Sea Viper. I was looking forward to that character. Like, I had one character I wanted to see come back in Street Fighter 6, and it was Sea Viper. And I'm so happy. She is exactly what I wanted in the character, but I will say she is not very easy to pick up and really master. I've been playing her a little bit off and on, but yeah, she is very demanding when it comes to execution. But if you get the execution down, you can make almost any like normal safe. You can super jump cancel or feint cancel. She can get very crazy confirms as well. Stuff with like, because normally stand medium kick or crouch medium kick, you can't cancel those. But if you do a super jump, then you're allowed to. I do think it's gonna take a while until she's like very fully figured out and fully developed. I think she's gonna have like a same sort of trajectory like Ed had in like a couple years back. When Ed came out, people were still like, oh, we have to figure this character out. And the longer people were figuring out, we were able to know that Ed is like one of the craziest characters in the game, and he can do so many things, and he's level 2, and so many options. And I think the same is going to happen for Sea Viper. We've already figured a ton of stuff out, but I think it's going to take a couple like, yeah, real character specialists who really dedicate themselves to Viper to really find the absolutely crazy stuff, because she already has like crazy stuff. The cross up burn kick shenanigans, that's still there. The super jump confirms, that's still there. But with, of course, Street Fighter 6, now she has access to the drive system, it can get a lot crazier. But once again, I think that's going to take a little bit of time until we get there.
Yeah, and I think like some of her crazy stuff is maybe slightly more like part of her first optimal strategy. Like, it's really clear that the cancels are the key part of her kit and is how you unlock it. So, but I think it's going to be which cancel you use when and what do you do after are going to be the things that really define how she plays at that super high level. And I think we've kind of seen that as well a bit with Elena as well. Like, you know, there's some of her tools that are clearly really strong, which, you know, is great because it means that then people who aren't at that highest level, they can still pick up the character and be like, oh, I've got these things that I can do to get started. And that's really, really important because people then get that flavor of who this character is and what's fun about them. But in that same way, we've just started to see Elena come a lot more kind of up there when it comes to the competitive scene, whether it's from Mystic Smash playing Elena or Dogura. It's been absolutely great to see the meta for her develop a little bit more over time. And we are hopefully getting back into this first match, of course. First of 2 in pools for us right now. Osiris versus Jeremy Ray, Ryu versus Ken. Classic Street Fighter, let's go.
Can I get some Ryu versus Ken in the chat, please?
Oh,
no. There's still gremlins. Well, once again, chat, we'll get that sorted out for y'all so we can get some sick matches. But sometimes, as we said, things like this happen, and we'll figure it out behind the scenes. But that means we can talk more about Sea Viper, which I love. I think also, like, apart from her stance in the meta, I think she's just wonderfully designed. I think they really made Viper still play like Viper in Street Fighter 4, but really also like made her, of course, like Street Fighter 4 Viper, one of the hardest fighting game characters to master. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, doing fierce feint fierce reliably in that game is insanely tricky. It's doable, but your timing has to be so strict, because that was the time we didn't have buttons. We didn't have buffers. Right now. We don't have one frame links, not necessarily. But even then in Street Fighter 6, you really have, your timing has to be good with the feint cancel, with the super jumps. It's yeah. So I do love that they stay true to her demand for execution in Street Fighter 6.
And I think it's interesting that they've gone just in a slightly different direction with it. I think, like I said, 'cause obviously the buffer's super important. It's something you have to really have for online play, because for online, with rollback and stuff, if you don't have a buffer, you can't really make rollback work really well with it. And so that's part of why, you know, we have this thriving online scene, so it's super important. So you just have to make those tweaks as to how do you make execution still challenging. And I think there's a lot of different ways where Street Fighter 6 has done that, whether it's from juggle states where everything's manually timed, because you don't have that like, oh, this isn't a buffer, this is I have to manually time this, and if I get it wrong, it doesn't work. So, and I think she's kind of an extension of that in a lot of ways.
And she has so many things you can figure out. Like, there's I was training with our buddy Lola, but speaking about training, We have plenty of tournaments coming at you. Also have added 2XKO to our lineup. You just saw last night Noka taking a second W in a row, and Noka's definitely a player in EU that you need to take notice of, especially when it comes to 2XKOs. That's going to be on the Saturday slot, 5 p.m. CET. And of course, as always, now back to Sundays with the EU Open bracket for Street Fighter 6. We practically doubled the amount of games we're supporting, but we're also still supporting the players with this matcher Reno. And I see that Ritas is he's filling that pot himself already. $20 of his own money putting in there, and plenty of codes already being claimed, which is something that we like to see. As always, for those who are new around here, we have 2 goals usually, and that one of them is 100 USD. Then we will pay out the top 2. But we would, of course, love to see that top 3 payout, which is reached at 150 USD. Still got plenty of codes to claim, so make sure to do that. If you still want to contribute after you claimed your code, a direct contribution is the way to go.
Absolutely. And of course, looking at that, Match Reno doesn't lie. Of course, Jay, me and you were both fired because we didn't get in there right after Ritas, so we must both hang our heads in shame and give our penitence. So sorry, Ritas, we messed it up.
At this point, like every single time,
Fire both of you.
Exactly, yeah. Like, hey, Jay, why do you have so many leverlesses? I have like 15 in my closet as well. And like every single time I get fired, I just make like a leverless because that's how I process losing my job. So funny thing is, about the levelers, so I had some friends over yesterday because I had a housewarming, because for those who know, I recently moved into this apartment, and I was showing some of the controllers, and one of them really said, like, I think I got some trypophobia, because they've never seen like a levelless controller before. So I showed one of them and like, this looks weird. What is this? Why is this scary? But yeah, if anyone wants to buy one of these, one of those, by the way, like the green or the blue, they are for sale. So just saying.
And you've been busy printing more this afternoon, haven't you? This is definitely
actually
like
just
your
printed a set of buttons.
Like hobby.
I literally just finished my printed like 20 minutes ago. Finished like a set of buttons because it's actually kind of fun. I am working because I just got fired, so I had to start working.
Yes,
also,
yeah.
I'm making a hit stick. So for those who cannot make up their mind, and they both want the lever, but also a leverless, here you got both. No, you don't have to pick anymore. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm probably gonna finish that up like tomorrow, something crazy like that. But yeah, once again, chat, for those tuning in, we've had some connection issues between the players of the first match, Osiris and Jeremy Ryber. Once again, we're trying to settle that behind the scenes so we can get the games to you as quickly as possible. Oh,
I think we might be moving to the next round. So we're going to be jumping in with Yankee versus Reekee. Yankee, of course, on Marissa. Reekee there with the Aki.
All right. Ooh. Interrupting the phalanx, but already a bunch of shenanigans going on.
Yeah, and Reekee is looking so ready for the matchup. We've got that stand medium kick to deal with the Superman punch, and we've got the perfect parries on lock as well. Like, this is looking good for Reekee.
But at the same time, Reekee also has to be careful, of course. Marissa is able to deal with the bubble and the whip with the Superman punch, and now, avoid with the backdash? Interesting interaction right there, but there is that punish counter. I'm sorry, but you're just dead. If you get hit, punish counter with that stand roundhouse, stand heavy kick, you just have to pray that you'll survive, that your opponent drops the combo, because at that point, it hurts.
Yeah, that is definitely the thing, isn't it? That Marissa can turn the table so fast. You know, and that's fair, right? Because she doesn't have some of the tools that some of the other characters have. She has to take a lot of risks, but when she does damage, it is so much damage, like we just saw.
Using the armor of the phalanx to go through the projectiles. Oh my goodness, she got clocked. Yannick already taken that first game, and that is what we call Marisa rounds. If you let Marisa run amok, you will just die in 2 to 3 hits. It's literally nothing you can do about it. Again, using the armor.
Yeah, Reekee definitely needs to stop going that bubble quite as much, like you were saying, Jay. It's something that Marissa can do to really deal with it. And like at those close ranges, Reekee needs to find some other options to be thrown out there to be contested and to deal with this armor.
using the stance. Oh, the meaty! You saw the counter hit. Reekee just not respecting that option from Yannick, and now he's already looking at set point.
It's looking really good right now for our Marissa player. Just needs to keep.
Oh my goodness.
I was seeing. Ooh, what a big drive impact here for Reekee. Can we start to make something happen? Got level 2 on deck. Obviously, we hold on to it.
Cross up. Yannick just blocking the wrong way. To the corner we go. Crucial throw attack, and again using the armor to go through the whip. Yannick has been so solid by anticipating the projectiles, but the stand Roundhouse should be able. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, beautiful, and had damage to spare. We didn't even need the heavy lash extension. And of course, we can go into that final round with all 3 bars of super, which is going to be super important, so Reekee can get some damage going if needed.
Carefully charging the phalanx again, anticipating projectiles. There was none this time, but still found the hit. Ooh.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the super there, but we've regained quite a lot of drive meters back anyway from the offense. And it's now going to be one touch till death, I think.
Yeah, on Yannick's side, definitely one hit with the Marisa straight to level 3 should be able to do it. But Reekee, all right, trying to find some momentum. Do or die here for the Aki player. The Phalanx finds the hit. Oh, no drive rush.
Nice.
Oh, careful.
Be careful here. Ooh, not quite getting the perfect parry. I like the idea that they're going for the slide to try and bait something out. Ooh, the switch is so scary.
Burns himself out. Reekee, careful though, he can't press anything. One more hit. Meaty. That's safe at the throw. Finds it anyway. Yannick 2-0 with the Marisa over the Aki. And once again, as we said before, you can't not let Marisa just let her do what she wants to do, because she will literally kill you in 2 to 3 hits. And but especially Yannick really anticipating both the whips and all the projectiles by using that charged up OD punch. What's the word I'm looking for?
Gladius.
Gladius. Yeah, thank you, Gladius. Yeah, using that tremendously well. The armor on that to soak up the projectiles. And really use that to get the offense going after that as well. So yeah, great play from Yannick.
Yeah, Yannick was looking super cool, calm, and collected, and wasn't even shaken after Reekee had shown some really good options early on, but it was just one of those things, I think, where Reekee just was struggling to keep up that initial momentum of going, perfect parry, check this, check that. And it makes sense, right, because Marissa's got a whole load of options you can rotate around, and as you're trying to kind of deal with each one of those individually, it's really hard to be like on it with the right pick every single time, and then as well trying to enforce your game plan as well. Absolutely.
Speaking about forcing your game plan, we got Jaeger coming up to the stage versus Shmix. From what I can I remember, I don't think these players have fought each other in tournament very often. Of course, Jaeger, modern Lily player from Germany, got very close in the finals for Warrior Germany last year. I think he is.
This year's season finals.
He is qualified. Oh, sick. I've not had the time to keep up with everything the last few weeks because I had a lot on my plate, but good to hear because he is definitely one of, if not my favorite Lily player. That man puts on a show. So for those who don't know, Jaeger's, as we said, he plays on modern, he plays on console, so on PS5, and he plays on a giant 4K.
Actually, he has, as far as I know, he has a monitor now. But
oh, he's a monitor. Oh, let's
not 100% sure.
So now we get Shin Jaeger. So now everyone needs to be even more scared because Jaeger's one of the players that you cannot read because he doesn't even know what he's gonna do. Calling him random would do him a disservice. I will be honest. His opponent though, Shmix, coming from UK, is a Kimberly player. Goes to the WSO quite frequently as well. So shout out to WSO, to Logan for hosting those events as well. Recently also got third at Motivation Academy as Neo Judai running that all the way from NA. So, but from what I could gather, these players haven't met before, so it should be very interesting, especially as we said, Lily versus Kimberly is not a matchup you see every single day.
No, they're definitely characters where, Lily is definitely underrepresented when it comes to the cast. Kimberly is, we see quite a lot of Kimberlys, and in the bracket today, we're going to see some more Kimberly action with, of course, Fang, representing the character as well. But she isn't like one of the ones we see all the time. She's definitely more middle to lower middle in terms of that representation. So yeah, Kimberly versus Lily is definitely one of those matchups where you don't tend to see that clash quite so often. And like you were saying about Jaeger with the modern Lily, that's even rarer. Like modern Lily into Kimberly, that's adding an extra layer of like obscurity onto this. Yes, certainly is.
But we see a lot of way more Kimberly representation since the start of the previous season with we got multiple buffs to multiple. I can't quite remember. I'll have to ask Ruzu. He's our resident Kimberly expert. Calling the lifeline, but we've seen a lot more Kimberly. She's a lot more stable. Oh wait, because it was crouch fierce into the arc step now is at least a frame guard. You cannot challenge that because that was a big weakness that you could just jab to a lot of the Kimberly pressure, and that now is not so much a thing anymore if you condition them. And we've seen, because of that, we've seen a lot more Kimberly players on the scene. I think Punk mained her briefly as well for a couple weeks and months as well. But we're gonna get into the set between these two, Jaeger versus Shmix, and it was exactly the matchup as we talked about before. It's Modern Lily versus Kim. I think that's the Twitch colors as well, right?
It is. So of course, don't forget, if you subscribe today to Saltmine League, you can get this awesome Kimberly color as well for outfit too. So if you like what you're seeing from Shmix, drop your subs right now. Do it.
Yes, do it. You can support Ritas as well. He's been around for almost 10 years, as we said in the chat before. Very long time. Oh my god, the backdash and the command throw to avoid the paint can as well. That's some big brain stuff right there.
Beautiful. Oh, but what a lovely whip punish streak. Mix up with the OD Tatsu with the side switch. Great stuff from Shmix. Can the mix keep going?
But he's staying true to his name, Shmix. Whipping out the Kimberly shenanigans, already looking good. You don't want to cash out all your chips in the first round. Ooh, not ready for the DI wall splat. Right, get the paint cans back.
Ooh, but on the meter, something went a little bit wrong there because Jaeger was able to challenge successfully and get out of that corner.
And more Windstock. Finds the driver's confirm. Goes for damage this time. Jaeger low on drive, but finds it back. That's the low forward. Once again, time for Shmix to no, never mind. We challenge with our 4 frame. No level 3?
No, holding on to it, which I'm kind of surprised at, because even if we don't win the round, having the buffs is always good for Kimberly.
Ooh, using a lot of bar to go in. Jaeger gets the drive gauge back. Immediately uses it to create some distance plus frames.
Nice anti-air.
Oh my god! Oh, wait, what? Oh my god! Shmix winning that interaction. I was too stunned to say anything because I was not quite sure who was going to win right there. But Shmix, his level 3, prevailed. He takes the first game with it.
Yeah, great reaction from Shmix. I'm guessing that the throw invincibility was lasting long enough to be able to beat out the super from Jaeger, but sometimes in those situations it's like, I'm not sure how long Lily's has invincibility for and how this is going to play out, but it worked out well for Shmix.
Ooh, little cheeky cross under. Oh, and there is the strength of the grappler. Of course, Jaeger wanted to make sure, because I was just about to say, even with Modern, you get a little bit of damage reduction even on the throws, and then only being one button makes them even scarier.
It certainly does. And like that drive rush into Modern OD command grab, it's just so fast and it goes from so far, but that was a lovely shimmy from Shmix. We're going to get the OD Azuna drop into the pickup here. Ooh, but what a backdash from Jaeger.
Yeah, once again, we saw that in the previous game as well. Jaeger recognizing that. What a cheeky cross-up as well. Oh my god, buttons. Jaeger is absolutely going nuts.
Yeah, this is full-on pressure, full-on exactly what you need to do with Lily to get everything working. And those command grabs, Shmix is not doing much. Shmix is wanting to hold down back, which makes sense, but you've got to jump, you've got to do something active on defense when you've got a Lily that's wanting to command grab for you as much as Jaeger is.
Shmix ist das Essen und er ist die Jäger. Oh, but never mind. Let me shut up for a second. Oh, nope.
Nice. Oh, yeah, and we're seeing these jumps now, trying to avoid those options. And this is where that mind game comes in, doesn't it? So we're seeing Jaeger now going for those buttons to be able to catch those pre-jump frames, but that was a lovely backdash from Shmix. Not able to find a way out of the corner just yet, though.
Oh, OD. Yeah, straight into level 1, get a little bit of extra damage. Counter hit. Shmix trying to press a button, but we find the counter hit throw.
Oh, and a counter hit of Shmix's own. Sets up the OD cans. This time, drive reversal is the option. Ooh, this is gonna be good.
And now Jaeger looking at set points. But I would not be surprised if we find a final round between these two, because it's been a very explosive set so far.
Nice jump there to avoid the follow-up from Mark Step. Are we going to see another grab? Nope. Shmix keeping it patient.
Not yet. Oh, the back heavy punch. Oh, this is good for Jaeger, though. Great neutral jump to avoid the follow of that one. Jaeger now empty low. He has level 2, so good. Bunch of damage still on the table, but Shmix finds his way in.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen the level 3 there just to like fully replenish that drive gauge and to get the buff, but we're going to see it this time, and we're going to get burnout as well on Jaeger, so this is going to put Shmix in a nice position to be able to challenge and bring this back to final game, final round.
Yeah, Jaeger is still sitting on 1 win stock and a level 3, but at least level 3 can jump after the flash. It's not like Geefs.
Got a little bit of time. Ooh, lovely. Great use of hidden variable, OD version to be able to get in, and we are going to final game, final round.
Indeed, we are. Shmix, he has the buff applied.
Yeah,
Good
extra
for him
fast.
so far.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to bait out the neutral jump after the forward heavy kick, and there it is. It's time to loop.
I like it. We're seeing Shmix react. Shmix is adapting.
Yeah, Shmix looking very solid right now. Jaeger with his back against the wall, literally. Watch him again, the backdash from the ring. Ooh, that is going to land. That's not quite safe, but still a bunch of damage. Jaeger's still in this.
Yeah, tripping away at the drive gauge now. And Shmix, hold on.
That's plus. No. Yeah, I can't do that. Uh-oh.
Oh, managed by the punish counter.
Backdash coming out of Shmix to avoid the command throw. The stand medium kick to close out the set. Oh my goodness gracious. It's absolutely down to the wire. That's only winners round 2 here, Buttons.
Yeah, what a set. And I'm just looking at the bracket. Shmix's reward for winning that one is that they're going to have to play the Kimberly Mirror against Fang. So, I mean, this is a bit that's like, I'm going to have to go back.
He was doing his homework.
Yes.
There you go.
And of course, cheering on fellow, part of the Kimberly Nation. But that is definitely going to be a set that I'm going to have to go back on CFN, look up and watch after the fact, because I'm going to want to see exactly how many Kimberly shenanigans we would see in that match.
Absolutely. We're going to see more and more shenanigans, because up next we got Andrej versus Calipro. That's going to be Ryu versus Zangief? Zangief, right?
Yeah, definitely Zangief. Although with Andrej, of course, as well, there is the option for Akuma, but I know that Andrej's been kind of going back towards Ryu more recently. And, in case of emergency, we could see some Bison. It's less likely, but you never know. I know Andrej's in the chat there, so Andrej could always give us a sneak peek of what might be coming.
Absolutely. So they have met each other before. So the current standings between Calipro and Andrej, from what I can see, is in favor of Calipro. Actually, no, I can't read. It's in favor of Andrej. It's 1-0 in favor of Andrej from the stats I have pulled up on the second monitor. But I do think these players are very close to each other when it comes to skill level. Calipro was the last year for Street Fighter 6 was the 2BCU Challenge League champion. Won that with Zangief. A lot of top players in attendance there as well. People like Reinhardt. Some Italian players were in there as well. And Andrej, he's been making a splash the last 12 to 16 months, especially coming from the UK. Definitely known for his, some people call it ranked Ryu strats. But now on the Terry.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you see Calipro, he got the, I call that the Metal Gear Rising skin, because it looks so much like Raiden from Metal Gear Rising, apart from being way more buff.
Yeah, I think all the different mechas feel like they've got different references, don't they?
Yeah.
But they're all cool in their own way. But right now, Andrej is making a nice, cool counter collected start. With that punish try reversal, that's gonna do a stack of damage.
That leather jacket ain't gonna save you now. Oh, and the stun instantly there as well. Oh, okay. I guess we're just going for Lariat.
Ooh, but big opportunity here for Andrej. Can get out of that corner. Lovely pick up there.
Level 2. Oh, yeah. Crouch short. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice low there for him. Calipro closing that distance. And again, catching Andrej trying to challenge on wake up. Big whiff punish. Into the headbutt. Nice escape.
Oh, this isn't looking like a Calipro round once again. Oh, and he jump into the SPD. Say goodbye to your spine, Mr. Terrence Howard. Oh my goodness.
Round 1.
Why do we even have this discussion? Turbo is obviously not allowed in any fighting game ever played.
Bro has never entered a fighting game tournament before. I'm convinced.
Yes, speedrunning's a different way of doing things.
Anyway, back to the game. All right, you can see Calipro mashing the medium punch to get the machine gun blow, but Andrej, he finds his way in. All right.
Ooh, I think we were trying to get the DP there as the cross cut, but we didn't quite find it. This time though, we're busting out with the OD DP. Back to mid-screen, not much drive gauge available for Andrej. Doesn't want to get hit. Ooh.
Oh, he ran out of drive. He wanted to parry the low forward.
Ooh. Nice crossover there though.
Careful. Oh my goodness, he stuck out the stanky leg. Oh my goodness, Calipro now on set point.
Yeah, looking really comfortable in this matchup. Nice overhead there from Andrej.
Okay, I haven't seen it around before. Looks cool.
Lovely, great spacing from Calipro.
Right, stay there. Oh yeah, wake up ODDP.
And now Calipro's going to be forcing Andrej into that corner to put that threat on off DI wherever possible. Nice anti-air there with the lariat.
Looking rough for Andrej, but Calipro is making it even rougher. OD lariat straight into level 3. That should be it, I think. Yeah, there you go.
It certainly is.
Oh my goodness, putting that man inside a crater. Oof. Yeah, future Zangief. I saw someone said Sundowner Geef. I concur. That is definitely Sundowner Geef. I will shout out to Calipro for also. He rocked the same color scheme because usually Calipro he uses the the mayor with like the turquoise shirt, and then he has like the pink tie. You could see that he had that same color scheme on as well. So shout out to Calipro because I love that color scheme. Like he also has like the pink or the magenta socks, the magenta tie. I love that. So shout out to Calipro. Takes it 2-0, very convincing over Andrej back there. Anyway, as we said before, we have 2 games in our Saltmine League lineup now. On Saturday, we have added 2x KO as an open bracket. You saw last night was Noka taking that for the 2nd time in a row. And of course, back to Sundays is the Street Fighter 6 EU open bracket is what y'all know us for. We're back to our regularly scheduled Saltmine League ranking tournaments.
And it's great to be back as we are right now, because right now, if you've just tuned in, you are of course watching Season 5 Open Ranking Tournament number 10. We're getting towards the business end of the season, so you will not want to miss any future tournaments to see who's going to make it through to those season finals.
Yeah, those standings are wide open still because of the top 8, the bottom 6, they are within spitting distance. And speaking about spitting distance, we got finals for all of our World Warrior tournaments coming up next month. Germany on the 9th of November. That's a little over 2 weeks.
Sorry about it. I tried to get the order right.
That's alright. It's alright. But yeah. World Warrior Germany, of course, the best region, objectively speaking, is going to be on November. Is exactly November 9th. Of course, we get the other regions coming up as well. Week after, it's going to be Europe Northeast on November the 15th.
And then, of course, after that, there's still more to come because we will have, following on from that, I believe it might just be the UK sneaking in, or it could be Europe West. We'll find out. It is UK and Ireland on the 16th at 7 p.m. CET, and then yes, on the 8th it will be.
Now it's in the correct order. So we start with Europe West, and that's going to be my region. I'm definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, November 16th going to be World Warrior UK finals, and on the 8th it's Europe Northwest. We're kind of struggling with the order, but y'all get it. Y'all can look at the screen. I'm pretty sure everyone in Twitch chat is able to read.
Next time we show it.
If you're in Twitch chat, I'm convinced you're able to read. You are literate, so you're able to look at the dates. Shout out to RU King Chung for the raid. And also shout outs to people claiming the codes. I'm pretty sure we still got a ways to go. We still got 33 codes left. But still, so far, pretty good progress, I think.
Yes, and it's super easy to claim those codes. Make sure you click on the link in the chat that's right now, !Matcherino. That will take you across, and you only have to log in with one of your existing social accounts. Click on the contribute button, and then there'll be an option to claim a code, and that adds free money to the prize pot. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to pay anything.
Did you just say free money?
It's free money.
Free in this economy?
I know, right? Matcherino. They're printing money for us over here in the FGC, right? It'd be silly to not claim it.
Oh my goodness, that is insane.
Now for the man who still has to play a tiebreaker against Raz when he comes back from work or vacation or something, to actually make it into the Europe West finals, because they are tied. Crown. Versus Chico, who is qualified for World Warrior Germany finals.
Fine. Yo, who's this Chico guy? Who's that? Has anyone heard of him before?
I think I've seen Chico's name floating around on Twitter a few times.
Is everyone supposed to hate him or something? Like, I don't know. Anyway, Crown, of course, DJ player hailing from the Europe West region as well. Yeah, as you said, he has to play a tiebreaker against Raz. That's a DJ mirrors. That's gonna be fun.
Also a country mirror.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting because Crown, he's not in our regular Dutch FGC Discord server, so it's not a name that sticks around for me either. But of course, still good to see that we got representation. Chico actually going on the jury. Of course, I think that's the character he has the most experience with. We see Chico also a lot on the Kuma, but more recently on the Sagat.
Yeah, we've seen lots of gap, but maybe we are locking in with a choice for coming up to those World Warrior finals, because Jury is still a super strong character, and Chico's showing that right now.
Definitely is. I mean, Jury is one of the most stable characters in Street Fighter 6. I don't think she's got any adjustments, or very many. She's very much practically the same character she was at launch. And yeah, you can see Chico still making great use of it. She is one of the $2 million characters.
Yeah, she certainly is. And she's had a couple of actually meaningful changes in terms of how her target combo is now cancelable into supers. So she's got some slightly different and interesting optimal routes there that she can go for. So I think Jury's withstood the patches pretty well, considering she's $1 million character.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Chico trying to stay in that mid-screen range, has a full HUD stock, great perfect parry. Ooh, careful, your drive gauge is looking a little bit low, especially now.
Yep,
and that's that burnout. I mean, we did warn him.
Nice overhead there though for Crown, pushing into the corner with the server and going for the sway. Good defense from Chico.
Keeps him in the corner as well. Chico not ready for the stun application. And Crown not even having to spend some of his own bar forces a round 3 out of game 1.
Yeah, nice stuff from Crown. Really being able to get stuff going here in this match. And again, we're doing some really nice checks here against Chico's approaches.
Ooh, target combo, okay. Crown still working on a perfect. Ooh, that was very scary.
Oh, but Chico manages to find the hit there, gets the back throw, tries to make something out, manages to do so. Are we going to spend? I think we will. No, we haven't got to that
we're
bar.
not.
Ooh,
Chico
this is
trusting
scary.
himself. Oh, should be able to kill.
Oh, no.
Level, yes, Soulbot into level 3. That should be enough. I think so.
If not, it's going to be super close. Yep, nope, that is dead.
course
And
it
this is what you don't want to die with full bar. It's so tempting to hold on to it to cash out, but there's those times like particularly when you're in burnout. Spending it can really put the pressure on the other player, and there could be so much gauge in those situations.
Alright, let's see if Chico is able to bounce back in this game too. So for Crown, looking like he has the momentum.
Yeah, looking really strong, being able to enforce that game plan. Ooh, going for the parry there, maybe that's something that Chico can exploit. I'm not seeing that many anti-airs from Crown actually, which is odd considering like DJ is really blessed, whether it's, you know, the jackknife maximum or the back heavy kick, but we're not going to need it because right now we're spending that level 2 to get some pretty chunky damage. One hit will do it.
Burnout, oh, meaty, crucial throw attack from Chico, alright. And this is where you don't want Jury to let her do her business. There you go, punish counter.
Nice. Oh, me fine.
Should be able to kill. Yes, easy round for Chico. Not particularly easy, but he found the comeback. Crown, actually, Crown did not have any resources to avoid the stun as well, so good thinking from Chico. Quick on the seat. There's the Feng Shui.
Yeah, the Fang Shui engine level 2 is going to unlock some really funky cancels. Crown's defense is going to need to be on point here. Chico finding that counter hit. The timer though is ticking down, so Crown just needs to withstand a little bit more. What a bait!
Yeah, the forward jump to evade the invincible wake up from Crown and Chico. He ties things up. We're going to a game 3.
Nice stuff from Chico, keeping it cool, as you would expect from a World Warrior finalist. That's what it takes to play in these clutch situations. Finds the counter hit this time into the stocks. So 2 are now on the board. But what a counter put there from Crown.
Alright, Chico, he's calming in.
Nice tag.
Oh, finds the anti-air, alright. Stay in the corner. Oh, and the walk back shimmy, nothing after the stand heavy punch though. That he could have tried first, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I'll just go even for the buffer into the quarter circle back medium kick for another stock and a knockdown.
Chico, he knows he doesn't have to go in. He can just wait it out. Plenty of time on the clock. Ooh, just jumping into throw. Chico looking at set point.
And again, that's a situation where, you know, Chico didn't have to go in, but I think went for the air approach because Crown just hasn't really been dealing with those so far. That'll be interesting to see if Chico makes more use of that or whether Crown's going to start maybe looking to those anti-airs a little bit more.
Level 3, nowhere near burnout is Chico though, but Crown just wants to dish out that damage, clean 50% at least.
Yep, and with that super spent, we're going to be building more super bar back up.
Forces Chico into burnout now. This is good for Crown.
Certainly is. Oh, and again gets hit. Parry.
Goomba stomp. Oh no, Chico ready for it this time, and Crown actually now in burnout as well. Chico about to get his drive gauge back. Oh, but the sway on the low floor. Crown forcing out a final round.
Final game, final round time. Will Crown make it or will it be Chico? We'll be finding out very shortly, and that was a lovely shimmy there from Chico. Big count hit there now from Crown.
One.
Confirms.
Wants to get as much damage as possible. Finds the meaty. Is Crown able to kill? No, not quite. Level 1. Extra damage again, but Chico, he guessed this throw, but he guessed this wrong. Crown moving forward to winner side top 16.
Yeah, and that does mean we'll be seeing Crown versus Fang in the next round. But we've got a little bit to go before we get there, because first we've got to go see Kyito versus Lex to round out top 32.
Definitely. Kyito versus Lex, of course, for those who don't know Lex, first of all, what are you doing? Second of all, if you really don't know, if you want us to spell it out for you, Lex is already qualified for Capcom Cup, is residing in the UK, and because the UK is the only super region in the EU right now, was at the top spot, so he's already going to Japan for World War UK. He got 3rd Evo Japan last year in April. More recently got 13th at Evo Nice. The last World War he got 3rd, which put him into, of course, Capcom Cup. 33rd at UFA. A little bit of a downer in his lineup, I would say, but Lex is one of the best players in the entire role right now. His guile is it's scary. It's very, very scary. Has known to whip out the Bison sometimes as well, but we are going to see. There is the quick overview for our brackets. As you can see, we're close to rounding out our top 16. This is our final game, Kyito versus Lex, to get the top 16. But tournament has been going pretty swiftly as well. Lewis's bracket is almost fully catched up as well. So good job, tournament. Good job, players. Love to see that.
It's always nice, isn't it? You just look at the bracket and you go, all is well. That is exactly what you want to see. Stability, we love it. And this is what you get like a few years into a game's lifespan. Like everyone starts to settle in, don't they? And you've got like that people who've done this, like hundreds of times by this point. They're just like, we've got this. We know what we're doing. So it just makes my tear heart so happy.
Yeah, Kyito, Elena player from hailing from Poland. So Elena versus Gal. Once again, we don't see a lot of Elena. I think the most prolific player we know, of course, as we talked before, is Mystic and Dogura.
Lex is not playing Kyle.
I was wondering if we'd see Viper, because I hopped into Lex's stream earlier in the week and was seeing some Viper training. But of course, there was a bit of Viper, and then there was some Bison, and then there was another character. So Lex is definitely exploring some options at the moment.
I can say already that we'll see Viper on Saltmine for the first time.
Yes! I want to see Viper. I want to see how she's played on a top level, because that character is absolutely... Oh, we got 2 for the price of 1. Oh my god, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm sorry for the noise I just made, but this pleases me. Yes! Yeah! Oh,
what a reaction from Kyito! You cannot test this guy's reactions.
Alright, let's see. Oh, the focus force. Oh, and the extended combos as well. Oh, I'm enjoying myself.
Nice check there. Good defense.
Yeah, that's true. And burnout that straight into the plus frames. Yeah, that is true. He used the wrong side. Got away with it just for a moment, but Kyito taking that first round.
Yeah, Kyito looking super on point in that first round.
Alright,
and here we go, reversal with the level 1.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Seismo.
All the cancels unlocked there from the level 1. Kyito still has a few more available to use.
That's fun to do in training mode, I can't lie. Ooh, okay, yeah, stand. Uses the heavy kick to end the combo.
Ooh, didn't believe in the punish counter. Nice anti-air there from Lex.
One more hit for Kyito. Of course, Viper very drive gauge hungry, as the extension, the super jump do require 1 bar of drive. Ooh. Gotta whip up a cheeky focus attack. Oh, Lex should be able... No, he didn't have the drive gauge, and that is the one weakness with Viper. When she is in burnout, I'm sure she's booty butt cheeks. Sorry, I can't lie to you. Viper in burnout is an entirely different character, and not for the best.
But there was, of course, like 3 bars of super there, so that was, you know,
You're right,
user
yeah.
error at the end of the day.
Maybe, but we'll find out. Kyito finds the first game. Oh yeah, that sweep is now, of course, not safe from block. You can't just autopilot Seismo into burn kick. That is anti-airable. You have to do OD Seismo if you want that to hit, unless you get a counter hit. Ooh, yes, and Viper is able to punish with crouch medium punch.
Nice stuff there from Lex. Ooh, but a big bird kick there from Kyito. Kyito now holding that corner after the throw. Lex jumps out.
He's able to get out of the corner. Trying to look at that mid screen. Does that mean in kick range? Yes, straight into Thunder Knuckle. Or Thunder Dash.
Ooh, this is tense. Oh, no punish!
Block sweep. Oh, there you go. Get those stiletto heels.
Kyito's walked themselves back into the corner. Not exactly where we want to be, but it might not just matter.
You mean the rocket boots, right?
Yeah, the rocket slows. Oh, yo, the heavy Thunder Knuckle anti-air. Frame 1 air and Lex knows his stuff.
Oh, nice bait
Jumps out,
there.
still got the punish on. Again, Alex very, very consequential with those anti-airs. Maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, I wonder if it's from Gal being ready and used to being able to adjust those angles, that whereas with Viper you can't quite do it in the same way. And that's set point for Kyito.
Kyito very solid on the Viper so far. Lex is 1 round away of going to a game 3 though. Nice, there's the coming. The Fane's coming out as well. Ooh, nothing after the low forward.
Ooh, one interruption.
Yeah, there's the Fates into level 3. That should be more than enough for Lex to get a 3rd game into the set.
We should be definitely felt in. Yeah, definitely felt in that round that Kyito was just getting a little bit jumpy. We saw quite a lot of, I think, like buttons pressing, a little bit panicked. And, you know, that can happen, you know, any point. But I think particularly when you've got, like, a new character, when things are going wrong, you're just like, oh, what do I press in this situation?
Oh, definitely, especially with the amount of options that Viper has. Like, oh, what do I press? Instead of, like, do I press? Instead of what do I press? So many options.
Nice.
Oh, and Kyito using. The first time we saw that over come out as well. Oh, he drops it. I think he had to do OD.
Ooh, big punish counter.
Not quite enough with the throw. It's 1 more hit. Again, now it's Kyito with the anti-airs. Oh, and this is shit. The Viper shenanigans that we know her for. DI causing the stun, a fully charged focus force. And there you go. Once again, we have that match point for Kyito.
Can Kyito find the win this time? It's certainly looking nicely in their favour to start off with. Ooh, going for the fades.
Yeah.
Trying to bait each other into doing something.
Level 1.
Block this time.
Reddit does have the install, but Lex, oh, he goes for it as well. Free super jumps. Yes, that's what he wants to do. Lock him down.
Ooh, the trade. Nice air to air.
Ooh, this shit.
Final game! Final round!
Very close between these two. Both really trying to make the most out of the Vipers.
Nice. Definitely feels super close. Almost like whoever gets the corner first is probably going to get it at this stage, which makes sense.
Oh, no burn kick again. Viper demanding good execution. Oh, Lex, he drops the combo. That was the winning hit right there. Entire hits. Wake up level 3.
I think we're going to get blocked. Yeah.
Blocked Lex with the awareness to just hold back on his stick. He's on the brink of being defeated, but he moves on 2-1. We're going to see him in our top 16. He's going to fight. Oh, he's going to fight Bryzy. after that. Ooh, interesting. That's going to be a good one.
Ooh, it certainly is. And I think that was really good from Lex to see that after getting hit by those super reversals that Kirito kept going, no, you're not going to get me anymore. You're going to keep going for them, but it doesn't matter. But something that does matter is that, of course, Saltmine League now has not one but 2 tournaments a week. On Saturdays, there is an open EU bracket for 2xKO. So if you've been playing that game and enjoying it, make sure you head over there and sign up. And then, of course, Sundays, like we have this week, it is Street Fighter 6 EU open bracket. Every Sunday, all of you get together, just like we are now. Season 5 is coming to a close shortly, but there will certainly be more Saltmine League after that, so don't forget to join us every single week.
Absolutely, and don't forget to join us for the World Warrior Finals coming up. First on November the 8th, we have Europe West. That's my region. Best believe I'm gonna be there, either in chat or on the mic. I wanna make sure I'm gonna slip Ria's like a quick, like a 50 euro note, so I can get on the mic for that one, because that is my region. I want to be very impartial. I'm gonna be cheering for my boy Zerna. Day after that, we have the objectively the greatest region of Europe, the Germany, on November the 9th. Actually, also my
You're fired. You're fired for not saying of all of them.
I said objectively the best region.
In Europe, but you should have said of all regions.
Damn, we're removing the goalpost. Damn. So if I say best region in general, then you should have said in the galaxy. I see how it is.
Well, if you were saying
After
best region in
Germany,
general, you might be you might be thinking of Europe North and East, given that their players both got through to top 16 of Capcom Cup last year, and they will be slugging it out on the 15th of November. Not super region this year, so only one of them can make it through. It's gonna be a hype tournament, and then of course to round it out, we will be moving across to the UK and Ireland on November the 16th. And again, this is our super region, so Lex, of course, has already qualified for Capcom Cup, but we have to see who else of the UK killers is going to make it through to the finals in Japan.
England. Yeah, plenty of Capcom Cup spots still left to claim. Speaking of claiming.
Yeah, what's
chat,
wrong
there's
today?
30 codes still left. Last time we checked, there was 33. I said good progress so far, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take that back, because y'all are kind of slacking. So chat, please, !match in the chat. It's already pinned at the top of the chat. You just have to look at the top of the screen, click the link, log in. You're already on Twitch, log in with your Twitch account, literally click the claim code button, and just like that. I come from the time where we literally had to input a code in Match Reno. We had to type in a code. You don't even have to do that anymore. You can just literally click contribute and claim code, and that's it. So chat.
So we going
if I was able
from...
to do it back in the
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I want to say we're going from bottom to top because Lex just played. So we're starting with Jumbo versus Ending Walker.
Ooh,
I'm excited.
Enders. So Ending, of course, I think he's still rocking. The Ryu has been on that since the start of the season, because Ed something McDonald's Burger King. I don't quite remember what that sentence was, but I don't think I have to add anything to that. Jumbo has been on the Marissa for a very, very long time. Before that was on the Cammy, but just found that Marissa just was a lot more fun. And I think that is the most valid reason to pick a character.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I think Ending has been prepping some Ed in recent weeks when it comes to kind of playing sets online. So I am wondering, particularly with Ed's recent tournament success, if Ending's looking to switch to Ed for World Warrior Finals or to close out the tournament season.
It's not even sure if he has to play, if he's allowed to play the World Warrior.
That's true.
He's currently
That's true. You're so right, Ritas.
Points. If he qualifies via offline, then World Warrior UK will actually change it. We will see it next
Yes.
True. Quick news from the losers bracket. Chico has been eliminated by Jeremy Rai.
Ooh,
Chico was
Jeremy
one of
has
my
been on a
dark
tear.
horses. Chico has been on a tear himself as well, but got eliminated 2-1. So close set if we have to believe the bracket, which I am convinced it was. But yeah, Chico already out. Which is, of course, to me, very, very interesting to see. But we're working on getting you Jumbo versus Ending Walker in a couple moments, and my light just died. I'm so sorry. I'll get that sorted as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see who makes it through from the loser side. We've got Andrej in there, Castro, Jack for Binks,
Pharmacist
we've got
is still in
Giddy.
there.
Yeah,
I love that name.
Kyito's still
Your
in there.
Pharmacist. Yannick.
I believe
Yannick got
Pharmacist
eliminated. Gibby's in
plays-
there. Jack. Who is Jack for Binks? That is not a name I've heard of before.
No, I don't think I've seen that name before. So, you know, someone new, which could be exciting to see how far they get. We've also got Shmix and Ace God Shingo, who'll be fighting at the moment.
Ooh, that's
Reekee as
a
well.
close set. Ace God Shingo, also one of those names where you have to no. Just hot off the press is Shmix taking a 2-1 over Ace God Shingo. So Shmix versus Jared Mirai in the loser bracket. That looks like a 6 set between them as well. But gonna get Jumbo, my fellow countryman versus the Terry. Terrence Howard? Okay, Ending.
I saw a replay where Ending played Terry, but my brain just erased it because I was like, what? What is going on? But here is the Terry.
Oh, there you go. We're in there. And Jumbo, of course, with his patented pink wedding dress Marissa, which is objectively her best costume and skin combination.
But also that is Jumbo's colour, so no one else is allowed the pink wedding dress. That is Jumbo's colour.
Absolutely. Nobody is allowed to use that except for him. All right. Oh, he used that to seal the corner. All right, Enders.
Nice side switch. Of course gets the burnout, but misses the Yoki there. But soon escapes from that corner. Jumbo still in burnout. Too far for the throw. Nice jump in.
He saw the counter hit, maybe trying to look for it, but not quite fast enough. Uses the driving versus the guy out of there. Oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna get launched, but you're not quite there yet.
Finds a counter hit.
The only thing Enders was able to do there to get out of it was level 1, but was not quite ready for the cancel. Jumbo taking that first round. Yo, he stepped on his shoes. That's real.
Big stomp. Nice anti-air there with the Gladius. Covering those options. Now Ending once again locked in that corner. Tackle into the DP to escape. Back to mid-screen with that throw. Now starting to put some pressure on Jumbo. Lovely crosscut.
Yeah, anti-air. Rising tackle. Oh, the level 2. Of course, that is her best traditional reversal in her kit. But Enders, he's a little bit of a life disadvantage. But he finds it. Oh, level 2. Yeah. Oh, he drops it.
Oh, no drops.
Too late. He was too late with it. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Shame for Ending, but looking good for Jumbo. 1-0 lead right now. Just needs one more game.
To throw, reset. Ooh, okay. Jumbo trying to press buttons, and this does find the anti-air once again, but now again the tables have turned. We've seen this plenty of time. Buttons, this can go south really fast, and I think it's already going south.
Certainly can, but what a neutral jump there from Enders to be able to get over the Superman punch. Jumbo now in critical health. Ooh, victory though.
Oh, and the OD wake-up option. Did not want to deal with any of that pressure.
Nice use of the parry for Jumbo.
Oh, the neutral jump to avoid the command throw. Ending welcome,
Good
maybe
read.
waking up a little bit. Oh, are you okay? Blast the wolf.
Nice, straight into the throw as well. Tries to go for the shimmy, but Jumbo is not biting this time.
Oh, again, yo, is Marissa okay? Is Jumbo okay? It's not looking like it because we're getting a game 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, that game, Marissa, was definitely not as okay. But there's still time for Jumbo to be okay in the end. And that is a great start. Big chunk of damage. Already got the corner carry, but a nice perfect parry there from Ending means we're going to get the side switch.
Ooh, uh-oh. Jab, jab into the rising tackle. I throw in
And a looping.
Oh, another one. Another
Nice.
one.
Good read.
Another corner. Plus frames. Looking good here for Ending. Oh. Careful though. Marissa can still one tap you. The imperfect parry. Yo, the original neutral skip. And Ending now looking at set point here, H.
Yeah, that was an excellent chip sequence there from Ending. Jumbo, of course, being in burnout. Maybe could have gone to level 1, but like you were saying, it's not as strong a reversal as that level 2. But what a way to start things off with the command grab.
Oh no, big damage coming out. Ender's got these. In the corner we go once again. Jumbo got pressing. Uh-oh.
Nice. Perfect parry though, here from Ending. Goes to the overhead, but we just go Gladius.
Big damage for Jumbo.
Certainly is. And that's going to be a lot of drive gauge recovery. Ooh, big whiff.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay for now.
Burns himself out. Oh, he
Nice
challenged.
interrupt.
Level 3. Oh no,
It was a bait.
too late. It was bait indeed. Great bait coming out of Jumbo. He forcing out a final game, final round. Both sitting on 0 super bars though. A very even set.
Certainly has been loving to see the adaptation from both players on each side. We saw Ending getting used to what Jumbo was wanting to bring, but then Jumbo adapting right back by going for those jumps and wake up, anticipating that Ending was going to try and jump the skew turn.
Close the burnout. Yes, Ending forcing it out of him.
Ooh, difficult spot here. Do you have a level 1?
Oh, the mini walk back to avoid the throw. One more. Oh, the overhead to close it out with the 7 golden letters. Ending Walker qualifies for top 8 winner side.
Ooh, what a set though. That was a spicy one. Jumbo was so close. It was just like that last round. It fell apart a little bit. That burnout was so critical with so little meter. It definitely felt like there. Just Jumbo just couldn't challenge. And with Terry having some really good options for going high, for going low, definitely makes it hard. And particularly in the corner with having the ability to get so many plus frames as well from ground wave. It's not a great place to be when you're in burnout and don't have that much meter to work with.
Abso-freaking-lutely. And I think that's the first time I've seen Ending Walker play Terry, so definitely very interesting. He looked like he was on top of it most of the time. Still was a bit of a challenge against Jumbo, one of our very best Marissa players in the entirety of Europe. But yeah, Ending Walker, first one to qualify themselves on winners side, top 8. Up next though, because this time we are going from bottom to top, because Lex played before, so we want him to have a little bit of time. So up next gonna be Dims versus Calipro, and we talked about Dims before the stream, but Dims recently getting signed. It escapes me to what team, but Dims, very young player coming out of France. Oh, Neptunia Esports, that's what it was. Neptunia Esports picked up Dims actually about a month and a half ago. So and we talked about, I think he is going to be one of the dark horses for today. I think with his recent signing, he might have a big fire behind his behind, really have that motivation. And him being on the verge of winner side top 8 could be it for him today.
Could be, but it's going to be a tough one because it is, of course, Calipro who will be Dims' opponent. And Calipro was looking really on fire when we saw his match earlier in the bracket. Of course, that Geef, the Mecha Geef, was looking really sharp. So it's not going to be easy for Dims.
Yeah, exactly. We saw Calipro before, especially against Andrej, and before that as well. Calipro is arguably the premier German Zangief player. So it's definitely not going to be easy. We know Dims mostly for their jury. I think I've seen Dims only play jury so far. But you don't know. I mean, as we said, it's not a World Warrior. So as we see with both Lex and with Endingwalker, trying different characters, trying to prepare for Capcom Cup, of course. So we might see some odd picks here and there. But I'm definitely excited to see what they're bringing out.
Yeah, and speaking of things that are easy, we'll get them rolling back a little bit. There is, of course, claiming codes for the match arena is super easy to do. All you have to do is follow the link at the top of the screen in the Twitch chat. Arena.
But yeah, Match Arena chat. We need y'all in the Match Arena. See how many codes are still left? 25. So you have claimed a
25.
couple. So 5 have been claimed. We're halfway. We're halfway. So if you've not claimed your code yet, please do so. We love seeing these players get the support that they absolutely deserve, because they're putting in all the hard work, and all of the money in the Match Arena goes to them, of course.
It certainly does. And we've got on the Twitch side of things at least 182 people watching the stream. So we don't need that many of you to hop over there to the Match Arena and just sign in with any of your social accounts. Click on the button and you can give the players free money. Jay, free money in this economy.
Bro, free
It's
money.
wild.
Where do I get some of this free money? There's this mythical object called free money.
You get it from Match Arena by clicking claim codes and then winning a tournament. So it's not the easiest free money. There's some work at the end of it, kind of. So maybe that's why it's not why they're able to do it. There is some work.
Only a couple seconds of your time, but just 3 clicks and you add a quarter to the prize pool. So we were still in arcade culture, but we're still handling dishing out quarters.
Yeah, the quarters are still holding it down in the FTC. I'm seeing a few people get those codes came now. We've got Mr. Noodles and Sam Gibson and Devious FGC as well.
Or Lil Squishy, Mr. Noodles with a $5 direct contribution. And his comment is simply, I like Street Fighter 6. Well, Mr. Noodles, you'll find yourself in great company, because we don't just like Street Fighter 6, we all love Street Fighter 6, because this game is very fun. Anyway, yeah, so we're getting Calipro versus Dims for y'all sorted out. We'll get to you that as soon as possible. Have these two met before, by the way? I don't think I've seen them meet before, if my memory serves me right.
I've not seen it in Saltmine. I wouldn't say that they've never met before in EU tournament, but I don't think I've seen it. Yes, at some point. Like, EU ranked, they're both very high ranked players. If CFN isn't matching them together when they're playing at the same time, what is CFN doing? You know, super close, super strong. You know, they're going to have played each other.
Most assuredly, and it was the matchup that we were predicting. It's going to be the jury. Also, coincidentally, a Twitch caller versus Calipro, still rocking the teal and magenta accent mecha geef, the sundowner geef. I like that one very much.
Oh, lovely. Dimse playing super aggressive, managing to hold that corner. Nice backdash.
Brother's doing a lot of cartwheels. Trying to create some distance. You don't want to be too close to Geef. Ooh!
Beautiful.
And that's the reason. Don't want to get grabbed.
There's pressure. Into perfect parry, gets the throw. Jump back trying to bait a throw, but manages to find the hit and close out the round. Dims looking good.
That Dims, he's looking like a very good gymnast. I'm seeing so many cartwheels coming out of the jury. Oh, and there's another one, the backdash to avoid the ODSB. Dropping the combo. That's not too bad. Geef is still in burnout, but we know Geef doesn't struggle as much in burnout, because that's the reason. This charge stand fierce.
Ooh, the dive kick. Beating the lariat. Dims finding a way in. Cashing out into that level 3. Gonna want to get some drive gauge back. And of course, stopping Calipro from getting that final pixel of his back on track.
Back right now. Yeah, there it is. Even the Goomba Stomp can save him. Out of the verge to get that first game. The overhead is interrupted. Oh no. Uh-oh. Very scary. Dim's getting a lot of drive kicks, but he got scooped.
Yeah, some good patience there, but maybe a little bit too much patience. Nice dynamite kick conversion there from Calipro, getting the drive rushing into the knee. Goes low this time. Nice anti-air there from Dims. Manages to escape that corner.
With the jump, light kick, backdash. Should be, yes, of course, the backdash. With the throw-in fall. That's a big meter for Calipro, not going anywhere, but he finds the cross-up belly flop.
Nice good read there on the SPD from Dims.
Dims looking very clean. Again, jumping back. A lot of the throws, both super or regular or SPD from Calipro have been snuffed out or read by Dims, either neutral jump or a challenge. Dims, and even though the game was very close, Dims was able to get a read on when Calipro wants to churn.
Yeah, and even though, you know, Dims did get hit by a couple of SPDs, I think this is number 3, but still that record of considering the amount of times that Calipro went for them to only get hit 3 times is definitely an achievement.
Calipro's very eager to use that SPD. Of course, it's a very powerful tool. But Dims, so far he is looking at a life deficit. Oh, and the machine gun chop is going to give Calipro this first round in game 2.
Very nice stuff there from Calipro. Maybe switching that approach ever so slightly.
Anti-air
Once
again,
again, those jumps are not working out.
Yeah, Dim's very consistent with the anti-airs, or just regular throw. Oh, and again. Dim's very much what likes using the uppercut, both regular and OD.
Ooh, nice there. Calipro waiting to see what Dims did in that situation.
Dash. Oh, wow. No, actually forcing the burnout with the DI. This is rough.
Smart.
Yeah. And with the bear grab.
That extra style points.
Yeah, say goodbye to that spine. That looks incredibly painful. I hope Jury has some good health insurance because she's definitely going to need it. It looks like she already back up, recovered. Now we're going to our final game between Dims and the Calipro.
Nice, got them knocked down there from the chops.
Oh, we're kicking air. Okay.
Anti-air.
Shadow boxing. Oh, the anti-airs have been so consistent from Dims. Oh no, now we're in the blender. Oh, never mind. We stop in the blender. Calipro has having none of it. He doesn't drink smoothies. No, that's a lie. He drinks protein smoothies. That's for sure.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
ooh, what a juggle. Oh, no anti-air this time.
I have news from the loser side. Shmix eliminated Jumbo 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers.
Ooh, okay, Shmix, let's go. Let's see it. Wait, hold on. You eliminate my countryman. Actually, no, that's bad. Bad Shmix.
I would say, let's go, Shmix.
But Calipro looking at set point actually right now. Dims, a little bit of the back foot. The drive gate's not looking too good either. Now we're sitting on 3 bars. You have to be so careful, Dims. No more gaps for you. Oh no, it was too far away for the OD. Oh no, and the wake up drive reversal Hail Mary for Dims not working out. And Calipro, which is all over the jury in that final round. Calipro will move forward to winner side top 8. He's gonna fight ending World Cup, but that's gonna be later. Up next, we got Fang versus Crown.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Crown, of course, we've already seen playing tonight, but this will be Fang's first time on stream for today. But of course, Fang no stranger to the stream on Saltmine League, because Fang is currently in 4th place in the season leaderboard. So is one of our leaders currently qualified for the season finals. Obviously, depending on how results go towards the end of the season, it could all change. But for now, Fang is in the qualification spots. So we'll be wanting to stack up even more points to be able to secure that spot.
Abso-freaking-lutely. And even though he is number 4, he's looking at 26 points. And from number 4 until the others, all the way down, it's Fang has 26, Chico has 26, Muscle has 26 points, and then the 3 below him are Shady Imposter, Random, and Handscar all have 24. So the point spread, especially, and the 2 above him, so Jumbo and Andrej, they have 30 points. So from the second all the way down, there's a difference of 6 points. That is not a lot, especially considering the first place gets 14 points, second gets 12, third gets 10. So the increment, every single position can change the standings up a lot.
It certainly can. But something that could be good news for Fang is that, of course, Chico's already out. Muscle Noob didn't enter today. No Shady Imposter, no Random, no Handscar, no Zerner, no Semi, no Gaming. So, you know, this could really help Fang cement that place. Obviously, Jumbo is now out, unfortunately, for Jumbo being taken out by Shmix, as we just heard. So there is that opportunity, maybe, with a win, to just sneak ahead of Jumbo, potentially as well, depending on how well Fang does in the tournament overall.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Kimberly versus DJ. If there aren't any shenanigans, of course, Fang is one of the best, once again, one of the best Kimberly players in all of Europe, of course, hailing from Sweden. Let's actually see, have they, that's the big question, have Fang and Crown, have they met before? Because Crown has only been active for the last couple of months, like the last half year to a year. From my records, they have not met, at least not offline or in any of the World Warrior or any other tournaments that are run through Star GG. But Crown, as I said, has been on the rise in these last couple of months. Fang has been around for quite a while, of course, but this probably, with the chance of this being the first tournament set between each other, it's going to be very, very close. What is my favorite hitbox? I say 3 in the back. That's not even, you see 3? I have way more. Let me tilt up the camera right here. So there's, oh, never mind. Well, Ibalushi, I will answer your question after the set.
Yeah, of course. Kimberly versus DJ, and this is a matchup that Fang is going to be very comfortable with, having to play Shady Imposter, of course, in World Warrior, and Magikarp, some really high-level DJs in region for Fang to have to deal with.
Pretty sure Fang has played against players like Ross as well. Oh, Reversal, yo, thank you so much for the raid. Of course, World Warrior France, what's going on in the background.
Yo!
So thank you all.
2 days in a row!
Yo, shoutouts to Reversal, love everyone over there. Damascus, Logan, Tyrant, and the boys running Reversal GG. I think it was Cross Moon and Shorty Usengan on the mic over there. So shoutouts to those two as well, 2 amazing commentators from the UK. And, while that's happening, Crown.
Also, who won this time? I was actually not able to watch the grand final.
Kills you, apparently.
Kills you won? Damn!
You,
congrats, bro!
Ale kills you.
Ooh. Nice driver there from Fang. Crown fighting back. That's the Sobot.
Oh, DI!
But gets DI'd!
Against the Sobot. Little piece of tech coming out. Fang with the awareness. And straight into level 3. We cashing out. Especially with the another round that Fang wants to force out. That's a very good play.
Yep. Want to attack that drive gauge. He's getting super low here for Crown. Oh, got the Abare. Counter hit.
Back to the corner we go.
Nice.
Round of voice. The threat of burnout as well. Oh, the hit burials is punished. Oh my goodness, we are burnt out. We're going classic Street Fighter, but we got the machine upper just blocked, and that is a big lapse. Coming out of Crown.
Yeah, it was all in like Crown's favour there. And you know, we're seeing so many things I was talking about before, how Fang will know this matchup. Crown clearly knows this matchup as well from some of the tech that they were bringing out to be able to deal with some of the Kimberly shenanigans. But there, that drop with the machine gun upper, absolutely critical.
Big. Let's hope Crown is able to keep their composure, not let that rot in the back of the mind, because you want to just look at the future, not dwell on the past. Because Fang, especially with a character like Kimberly, will be able to snuff that out and execute perfectly.
Nice. Ooh, but no punish.
Yeah, that was very lucky. It was fun. Oh, but there you go. There's the machine upper straight to level 3 buttons. I don't think that's gonna be enough though. It's very close.
It's gonna be really, really close. It's gonna be tight. Burnout. No.
That level 3 does ridiculous damage, man. Absolutely insane. This character, I've been hearing more and more talk about DJ, how he's rising up in the ranks, that more players like, oh my god, I have to fight another DJ. This character's absolutely cracked. Fang going back to the lobby, maybe switching out characters?
I doubt it. So I know that Fang has played Mai for a little bit, but I doubt we'd see the Mai here. It's been a while since I've seen them go to that pick. Might go for Viper, but I think it'll probably just, let's have a breather, have a little think about the approach, and then Viper, go back into it. That's what I think.
I want more Viper. I'm a very simple man. I just want to see more Vipers. That character is absolutely sick. I definitely hope she's going to see the representation in the meta. As we said before, it's going to take a while for Viper to really get figured out. As I said, it's going to be a little bit like Ed's. It's going to take some time.
How do we still have 16 codes left to claim? Come on, we are close to top 8. You can be way better than this.
Get on that. Claim those codes. To all those who just joined us on Reversal, at the top of the chat, as you can see, there's a Matrino link, and I'm pretty sure you've already claimed the code for Warrior France, so you might as well go to the Saltmine League Matrino page and claim another one. Do your duties.
Certainly should do. And right now it's Crown who is doing the business to get some damage here on Fang, but Fang is fighting right back into the corner now. Oh, we're not seeing any whiff punishes though. Nice pepper parries.
Oh, Crown, be careful. Burnout imminent? Could be. Each level 1 is down to Vin. Oh, crucial parrying. A little bit of drive gauge back, but Fang still finds the damage. Doesn't even need the level 2.
Excellent optimization there from Fang.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Overextend.
Oh, the hidden variable has been found by Crown. He's having none of it.
Oh, nice, yeah, this time. Step out.
Maybe try to bait out the jackknife. Ooh, Burnout, this is rough. He's still looking at 3 bars. Oh, yeah, that's the DJ shenanigans and the counter hit. Yeah, DJ was plus right there. Was not allowed to press a button. Crown looking at set point. Wants to get to winner side top 6 at top 8.
But here comes Fang spending that level 3. Gonna get all those nice Kimberly buffs. We're gonna increase the speed, increase the damage, increase that tempo to try and be able to take this to game number 3.
Looking for it. Good life advantage, but Crown straight into level 3. Big damage coming out of his side. And now once again, this match is all open.
It is. Although that drive gauge is now gone for Fang. Both players in burnout. Very close now on life. Oh, this is Yannick. Gets counter hit.
This is rough. Crown looking at a good life advantage. Oh!
This is
The backers to avoid the forward heavy kick, and Crown with the 2-0 over Fang. Closes out. That was a very close interactions though at the end right there. But Crown making it 2-0, putting Fang into the loser's side of the tournament.
Yeah, so I think that means Fang will need to play your harm assist to be able to make it through into losers top 8.
Still a goated name, I can't lie. Your harm assist, that is great. Also, by the way, shoutouts to Palm Trees on Matrino donating 5 USD. That means our pot is now at 40 USD, which is pretty decent. But as always, we do have 2 stretch goals, which is the 100, which means that we get a top 2 payout, and at 150 we have a top 3 payout, which is always something that we would love to see. We know that's not always feasible, but if you do have some spare cash in your PayPal to spend, this, if you put it towards this, it's going to a good cause, because every single penny of the pot goes to all the players.
It certainly does, and it's great to see some more of those codes being claimed. We now just have 9 left, but that is still 9 more like 9 more quarters that we can pop in. And each quarter counts, so please, if you haven't yet, please
Also-
think about...
For everyone currently watching, I think the program is still going on, right? So if you actually sub to a Street Fighter channel
Yes.
with the, you know, who's big enough and has a drop zone, you actually get the Kimberly color. So
yes, great time to subscribe to Saltmine League. Get yourself that Kimberly colour while it's available. And I believe we will see it later when Shmix is playing in top 8. So if you want to have a bit of a preview of what it looks like, then you can always watch it then. But why not drop your sub now? Then you've got the colour,
Yeah, exactly.
and then you can just appreciate it on screen.
Exactly, in cap. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
No, you.
You go ahead.
Then-
It's
okay,
an order
I
from
just
the
wanted to
TO.
say that the engagement from Capcom on Twitch with the colors has been pretty frequent, which I love to see. Like 5 or 6 characters have gotten their purple colors now.
Let us begin.
Last match of top 16 winner side. The current leader in the rankings, Bryzy versus Lex.
And I love that Bryzy's on, I think, the McDonald's Ryu colour,
McDonald's
showing up in
Ryu.
a different... Yep. Oh, nice. Good stuff here from Bryzy. Starts off, but Lex is managing to find these pokes and to be able to just interrupt what Bryzy's wanting to do. Big block. Nice conversion. Oh, so many fake cancels. Spend all the bar, but we get that round on the board. Nice start there for Lex. Sweet finish. Again, using the cancel to be able to cancel that stand medium kick. Sweet once again. Baits the throw. Misses the jump cancel this time, but when it comes to the Seismo cancels, we don't miss. Straight into that level 2. Into the corner. Drive gauge looking really unhealthy here for Bryzy. Oof. And that is a perfect KO for Lex. Wanting to make it into top 8 winners side in super fast time.
I was wondering what happened to Jaeger. He just left.
He might be trying to fix his light, my guess. His light is gone. He wanted to see Viper so much, and Viper was there. But Joe was not here for Viper.
I got exposed. I'm sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. Mother Nature was calling. And was it that quick?
Yeah.
Normally I have like enough time when I go in between games. I'm like,
No.
oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I do humbly apologize.
Fired.
Guess I'll have to make another levelist. Damn. Chat, I'm having a problem. See, they're getting close to the ceiling. Alright.
That's
So
where we
I
are,
take it
pass at
Bryzy was on
1-0.
Viper or something crazy like? No, Bryzy was on Ryu.
Nope.
Oh yes, he has the McDonald's colors.
Absolutely does. It was a great start from Lex, really making full use of Viper's tools in this one, really giving Bryzy some problems with that stand medium kick, controlling that space really, really nicely.
Ooh, we perfect pairing the boom kick. Oh my days, big damage. Oh my goodness. Keep forgetting how hard Ryu hits. Absolutely crazy.
Viper could get some big damage too.
Did not go for the extension. Would have burned himself out though this time.
Ooh, nice overhead here from Bryzy. Converting now into that level 2. Fine back.
Shin Hasho Geki. Ooh. Right, getting caught up, of course. Yeah, Seismo as an opener, it can be very risky, but if it works out, yeah, it's looking great at the start, but Lex still, yeah, trying to bait Bryzy into jumping or reacting to the Seismo.
Nice tech there from Bryzy. Drive rushes in, manages to find the light confirm, goes low. Once again, now we're in the corner. Can Lex withstand the pressure? Gets caught. What's the overhead? Ooh, finds a
Crucial
throw.
throw. Keeps himself in. Backdash. Gets clipped. Oh yeah, crucial fade finds the hit, and now set point for Lex.
Final round. Fight.
Nice use of the Seismo feints trying to.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. Level 2, pretty good damage coming out of Lex, and the overhead as well. Bryzy now on the back foot, and he's back against the wall. Lex looking very much in control.
Level 3 is available, but we might not get to spend it.
Oh no, perfect coming in. One more throw.
Oof. And are we gonna loop? Nope.
Oh,
Bryzy sends it.
he tried the Italian mind games, but it wasn't quite there. Lex taking it too. Oh, that means we're gonna see more Sea Viper and winner side top 8. And I, for one, cannot wait, because Bryzy has been the two-time SML champion for this season. So him going down to the loser side before top 8. Ooh, that.
You mean tournament winner? Champion is
Yeah.
only season champion.
That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant, Reedus. You're exactly right. But him going down to lose before top 8, that could spell some trouble for him, because now he has to play like twice the amount of games to get to the finals. But he might not even make it there with the amount of competition we have in the loser side. He's gonna fight Andrej, so he has to fight the Ryu Mirror, and I'm pretty sure they're very familiar with each other. We still got Fang in there, we still got Dim's in there, Gibby's in there, Shmix is still in there. So that's what we call the shark-infested waters of the losers bracket.
It is the Shark Tank. And if you want to get involved in the Shark Tank and jump straight into those infested waters, then all you have to do is sign up for your Saltmine League tournaments. On Saturdays, there is, of course, the 2XKO open bracket at 5 p.m. Central European time. So that's 4 p.m. for us on Brexit time. And then on Sundays, of course, it's what we're doing right now. It's the Street Fighter 6 EU open bracket. Right now, we're on Season 5 for Street Fighter 6, tournament number 10. So while this season might be wrapping up soon, we'll of course be rolling on to Season 6 of Street Fighter 6 before you know it.
In 2026 as well, which is also the year where Saltmine League will be around for 10 years. So you best believe. Pretty sure, I'm not quite sure if, but pretty sure Ryu's gonna pull out the festivities when we get the decade mark. But speaking about festivities, I don't see a reason for them yet, because y'all haven't claimed all of your match Reno codes. It's more of spooky season, because this amount of codes still being available kind of scares me, because usually y'all have claimed these codes by now already. So if you have not done so, please go to the Master League Reno link at the top of the screen, log in and claim your code. Support these players. Ideally, we always like to see the stretch goals being made as well. For those who are new, it's at $100 for a top 2 payout and a $150 for the top 3. And for those who know, as always, every single penny goes to the winner of this tournament. Wait, is that the real Bushin style that just claimed the code? Is that the real Bushin style? Please, someone, if you're in chat, are you the real Bushin? Damn. Alright, so we're gonna get into our final game before top 8. We have one more game. That's gonna be Dims versus Gibby in the loser's side. So we always do that, so we can let the losers bracket catch up a little bit for the top 8, so we can have all of our top 8 matches done and ready. But Dims versus Gibby, we saw Dims before, but Gibby is a player that might not ring a bell to many people, Rage. Even though it should.
It should. Gibby should ring a bell, because Gibby is one of our amazing EU man-on massive. So do you want to see command grabs? Do you want to count to 5 in French? If so, then why are you not looking out for Gibby? Gibby is absolutely fantastic. So I'm super looking forward to it. Gibby, of course, is going to be giving us our dose of Manon today. Unless, Gibby could have been working on a Viper. Not completely, off the menu. But, of course, I think we're going to see Manon. I think.
I'm so sorry. So for those who know, I've been on a little bit of a soft break when it comes to fighting games lately. So if something escapes me, I do humbly apologize. Of course, I remember Gibby. He is one of the premier Manon players. He's not the premier Manon player because random exists, but he has been on the up and coming lately. Dims versus Gibby. So it is the matchup we did expect. Jury versus Manon. Definitely gonna be a good one.
It certainly is, and I believe these players might have played before in some of the other EU Onlines. Both of them you'll find fighting it out in the streets whenever they can. Nice early pressure here though from Dims.
Okay.
Ooh, no. CFN. No, CFN, why are you doing this to us?
The international sign of let's fight the rollback.
Hopefully everything will settle down quickly. But it looks like today CFN's just, having a little moment.
It's not doing its thing. It's being CFN. Yeah, F's in the chat. We'll get that sorted out as always behind the scenes. Usually France into UK is does work pretty
super
reliably.
crispy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, I like that
you'd expect it.
crispy.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Damn it, Rach, now I'm hungry. I'm actually hungry. I haven't had dinner yet.
I see. I was like, I'm gonna stack up, have a quick bite to eat before I come on, and then I've got some leftovers ready. But when I'm done, it's like the split dinner. It's the tech, in my opinion.
I'll have to check in my fridge, and as a man that lives on his own, in our fridge is usually like 1 lemon, a bottle of water,
Jesus Christ,
a whole tray of
white
Monster Energy, and maybe some leftover pasta. That is like I am literally the meme.
It's
No, just kidding.
It's not taxes with what you pay when you donate to Matcherino. Matcherino also needs to live from something, but they take like not even 1% of what you donate, so...
Yeah, so we save free money when it comes to codes, but yeah, if you do a direct contribution, Matcherino needs to survive. Like, they can't survive, like, on air. So, yeah. If you want to run a business, you can't run a business for free. And once again, we're still figuring out matches between these two. Looking like CFN is having a giggle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when this happens, but every now and then it does just happen, these things, maybe a substation is down and there's so many things that need to come together for online fighting games to work, and just some days things don't quite happen, and that's why the good stuff for the players for being ready to shout it out, because obviously if people just play through it, then we don't know, and the TOs can't do anything about it. So in these situations, be like Jeremy, be like Dims and Gibby, and always say when something has happened. Don't suffer in silence. And the TOs obviously can't just fix the internet, but they'll do what they can to help and try and find the best possible resolution.
Yeah, we have a dedicated channel for that as well. That's in the Discord, SF6 Help Disputes. So if there's anything, if you're a player and you have some issues with a tournament, be sure to add an admin in that channel so we can make sure to get your issue resolved as soon as possible. We have plenty of TOs in the background always working when these tournaments are on and going. And I do think all of our Matcherino codes, yes, have been claimed. All our Matcherino codes have been claimed, and we're at a total value for now on $42.50 as always. We want to see at least, of course, the top 2 payout being reached. So if you do have some spare money that you are able to donate, if you want to donate, of course, be sure to do it on the Matcherino, because every single cent goes to the players. But you're never feel obligated. Only if you want to support the scene. That is the best way to go about it.
It certainly is. It's a great way to support the players and to make sure that they get a little bit of something for the hard work that they're doing in entertaining us today. But another great way to say thank you for all the hard work that goes on behind the scenes as well is, of course, to subscribe to the Saltmine Twitch channel. You're here right now. Why not drop a sub? then you can go ad-free, and at the moment we believe there should still be Twitch drops activated. So if you get a sub at the moment, then you can get the super cool purple colour for Kimberly's outfit number 2, which I believe that Shmix might be rocking later on in the top 8. But why not drop a sub and get yourself a sick new colour? Because we're always here going, more colours, more better. So here's an opportunity to get yourself more colours and make Street Fighter 6 more better.
Please, we want more colors, we want more costumes. As you see with because the Zangief skin has had very good reception, has been very well received. If you look at the amount of work it had to go through, the detail, it has separate voice lines. So yes, Capcom, more of this, please. Like right now, for every single character, like I want another Ed skin. We haven't had one in so long. Can I please get another Ed costume? I'm begging.
I mean, there's some characters who had all like costumes just raining from the sky in Street Fighter 5, and they've now got 4. Like, that is not acceptable for Chun-Li to only have 4 costumes. Come on.
But Buttons, think of the Avatar costumes. There's so many Avatar costume items. Don't you like that?
Why does Chun not have a your costume? God damn it!
That's like,
that hurts my soul.
It feels like sometimes they're allergic to money. do you want a license to print money? Here, it's literally that easy. Capcom
But
in their infinite wisdom.
Yes, but however, they are supporting the community in making sure that creators on Twitch do get that little bit of a help, because when you give your money to Saltmine League, you can then get your colours. So hey, that is something that is really awesome that Capcom are doing. So please, if you can, don't forget to subscribe to the Saltmine League channel. Support Reetus and the team in bringing this tournament every week, because it is a lot of work, and every little helps keep everything running over here at the league.
When it comes to production and promotion, Street Fighter is a one-man show. And that is Reetus. Of course, behind the scenes, we have plenty of TOs working, helping out. But when it comes to running the stream, putting the word out there, organizing it as well, most of it is run by one man. And that man is Reetus. He is behind the scenes now trying to fix the match between Dims and Gibby. But yeah, so make sure to be kind to the staff in chat. If you're not, you will get fired. And with fired, I mean banned and exited from the Discord server and the stream. So be sure to be nice to people, to the TOs, to the organizers here, because we're trying our very damnedest to give you a great show. But sometimes technology just is being technology, and that's not always a good thing.
Yep, and the most important thing is that when we do get the matches played, that they're played in the best conditions possible for the players. So it's worth the wait, because otherwise we'd see a match that's a bit like, oh, this is a bit of a mess. Whereas if we wait, then we'll get a better quality match, which is better for everyone here, and also of course better for the players, because they can show what they can really do rather than having to feel it out. Whereas restarting rumors and stuff takes a little while, but it is worth it to get some good quality games.
Might be a bit of a routing issue, of course. Even though rollback, the game, of course, mostly is peer-to-peer. It's 1v1, but it is being routed through servers. So if one of those nodes is like, you know what, I don't want to work today, you're gonna get a different node, and that node is all out of the way. Yeah, that's the luck that you have to go through sometimes. It's luck of the draw. You cannot always have it.
We're doing
your
it
way.
differently. We're starting top 8.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Yep. It is what it is. Sometimes you cannot. Sometimes you're rolling that one and you're like, I guess. So we'll get that out sorted. But we're starting top 8 at the top. Starting with Lex versus Crown. So if you like some Viper, let's see some more. Crown most likely is going to be on the Deej. So Viper versus DJ. I mean, Rich, Buttons, I'm not going to talk about the matchup because I have no idea what the matchup is going to be. This character is so new. I'm not quite sure. We're going to see it momentarily. But between these two, when it comes to players, I think Lex usually, if they've met in tournaments, I'm pretty sure Lex has had the upper hand over Crown. I think Lex is a world-class player. I think Crown has the capability to become a world-class player, but I don't think they're quite there yet.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I noticed in the chat that Big Baby is saying, who do we think's going to win? And I think if you're a betting person, probably Lex or Ending would be a safe place to put your money, just because they're the established players, like you said, with that world-class kind of like pedigree and results.
Capcom got qualifiers like multiple times.
Yeah, definitely. But of course, anyone in this bracket could upset them. Like we've seen before, you know, of course, Bryzy has won Saltmine League twice already this season, could make it 3 times. So Bryzy's probably a good shout as well. Of course, you know, that matchup against Viper was pretty tricky, but we're all still learning that matchup, right? Even if you don't play Viper, you're still learning how to deal with that. So I think, you know, anyone in the bracket's got a shout. It's my diplomatic answer. But I think definitely watch out for Lex and Ending in this one.
Diplomacy is what Buttons is going for. I, for one, will not. I think Ending Walker is, at least I want Ending Walker to take it. Still Ending Walker, since I saw him play at UFA, was it 2022, when he won his first offline tournament, or first or second offline tournament. That was like, okay, this kid is something special. And he has been very entertaining to watch, to see him play. But he's not going to be on screen right now. It's going to be Lex versus Crown. It's going to be the Bison coming out of Lex. No Viper. Still with the pink colors though, so I like that.
I wonder if we're going to be going for the Bison to be able to go for OD Psycho Crusher to maybe get through air slashers.
That does sound very sensible to me.
So far, it's looking pretty good for Crown. Crown not phased by the Bison pick at all. Managed to get some nice early damage on the board. Lex now in burnout. He's still fighting back.
Oh, great use of the crouch medium punch to check the drive rush. Burnout is over. And maybe Crown looking at their own burnout. The drive gate's not looking too good, but we're slooping.
Certainly are. And that drive gate is getting chipped away. It is gone, but it's also gone for Lex as well.
Double burnout. Crown though, Slither! Very curious to what Crown was trying to do. Maybe looking for the jackknife. Couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, it could be. It looked like it was an air reset, so maybe either a like jump back jab attempt, or like you said, a jackknife going not quite as planned.
Back
good parry here.
Say goodbye to your pressure, but Crown's still challenging on wake up straight to level 3. Get that drive gauge back. Trying to eliminate Lex's drive gauge. He's gonna be left with about a half a stock.
And now it's gone with the punish counter on the parry attempt.
Final round in the first game already. These two very close so far.
Yeah, super close. With us being all tied up, of course, Lex does have the meter advantage. We might be able to see some of it being used, but no, we're just going for the bomb setup.
Yeah, Bison's entire backpack full of CSGO skins has been, his value it's plummeted. So planting the bomb might not be the best choice anymore, but for now, Lex, now he's looking for it. Oh, should be able, yes, into level 3. The ultimate Psycho Crusher, allowing Lex to take A1.
M. Bison wins. Round 1.
Second game, we're going to the beach. Buttons. I mean, it might be cold outside, but we still got suns out.
We do, and it is home turf for DJ, but right now it's Lex who's piling on the pressure. Drive gauge from Crown is on the lower side, but we're busting out right now with the OD Jackknife Maximum.
Ooh. Devil's Reverse, alright. Lex being a little bit cheeky, but Crown, the cheekiest of perfect parries, though.
He was. Ooh.
Oh, a safe jab. Yeah, the left one's a little bit on the slower side. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And now Crown, he's looking to tie things up.
That was excellent from Crown. And looks like a confidence booster as well. really going for it now in the neutral with those sways. Finds the throw. Drive rushes in. Putting the pressure on. A nice bomb placement there from Lex. Goes underneath the plus flames. And again.
Crown needs 1 or 2 more good hits. He's looking at 3 bars.
Anti-air again there. That is definitely one thing where, you know, we have seen some anti-airs from Crown, but just a few more would be good, I think.
Oh, machine gun punch. That's not going to be enough though here, Buttons. It's going to be close, and I think he's going to force Lex into the burnout state. Chip is, of course, a factor.
Nice drive reversal.
Oh! Tried to jump out, but the air slash was a little bit too quick. And now Crown tying things up 1-1. Of course, with this being top 8, we're now in first to 3 territory, so they do have a couple of games to work with.
They certainly do. There's much more time for that adaptation and counter adaptation on both sides. But Crown getting up to a really good start here.
Lex optimizing.
Nice. Good pressure here from Crown. Low on health though.
Lex trying to extend or get the lead back, or it is 1-1. Yeah, there we go. Lex trying to make that 2-1. Oh, great throw to read the parry.
What a whiff punish there with the scissors, and a great conversion from Lex, doing stacks of damage there on Crown, pushing all the way towards the left-hand corner.
Lex is trying to stay in that low forward range, but try to go for the cheeky reset. You see that a lot these last few months. Players trying to go for that overhead reset, but Crown quick thinking on his feet. DI is blocked.
Ooh, knee drop. Nice tech.
Coming back, just walks forward, crouch immediately. What was that? That man had some of the biggest cojones I've ever seen.
What a call out going. Yeah, no, you're going to be a bit scared of me now because I've got that level 3, so I'm just going to walk forward instead and take some space. And it worked out perfectly for Lex. 2-1.
Walk forward, crouch, medium punch. My goodness, Lex, you are a mad man. And on the counter hit as well, it was very close. But Lex now looking at the 2-1 scorelines. He need 1 more game to move forward to winners finals.
Yep, and it's a good start here. Oh, that was a lovely neutral jump for Crown, getting the punish. Plus frames again, going low this time is Lex. Looping it into the knee. Shimmies.
Oh, the Goomba stomp, and with that, Lex looking now at set point.
Yeah, could just be 1 more round here in this clash between Crown and Lex to see who's going to move into winners finals.
Oh, nice little walk back to avoid the throw, but reset after the punish counter scissors. All right. Lex, he's playing with his food a little bit. He's having fun. 1 more good confirm here. Buttons should do it.
And that's going to be it, unless we see a drop. And we certainly don't. And so that is going to be 3-1 to Lex. Lex moving on into winners finals. But of course, it's not a lot for Crown. They'll just be heading down to the losers bracket, where they'll be still in it.
Absolutely. Lex, that first game, or that second game, was a little dicey. Crown finding his footing, but the second and third game was, or the fourth and fifth was all Lex, the Bison being a little bit too strong, just benching the Viper just a little bit, which I can understand, especially when you get to top 8 and there is some money on the line. You want to make sure that you just play what you know, with Viper being very recent, very early. Still trying to figure out how you really have to play the character, which is going to take a while, especially with a character that is so execution demanding like her. Speaking about demanding, I'm not gonna demand y'all put some more money in the match arena pool, but it would be nice. As said before, we want to fill these stretch goals as much as possible. For those who don't know, at 100 USD, we get a top 2 payout.
I demand it. I demand that we get at $100 so we can pay out at least to top 2.
That's the big man. That's the big man speaking. That's the big man.
You heard the boss.
Demanding. Yeah, you heard the boss. We can't say anything about it. I don't want to get.
You don't want to get fired, chat.
Not again. Not again. You demand Sagat Gamer LCD. Okay, so sign up for the tournament and get top 8 and play Sagat. There you go. I got you.
That is one way to make sure you get Sagat is to play good, and then get into that top 8. Oh,
we're doing losers first because ending needs some time. So
needs to eat.
Yeah, Jane was probably. Come eating.
I mean, of all the FGC moms, we will not mess with Jane. Jane is a treasure, and we need to savor her presence in the community. So if she tells Enders to eat, we all listen to Jane because she's a treasure. If you don't
would tell me to eat, I would eat as well.
True. If she says right now in chat, every one of y'all have a break, go eat, we would all do it. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I would end the stream and actually start eating.
Yeah. If you don't follow, for those who know, Jane is Ending Walker's mom. Follow her on Twitter. She posts great pictures of great views from the British countryside where she resides. And she's her. And of course, Ending Walker's dad, who is also very often in the chat, support Ending Walker very, very well in his endeavors to become Capcom Cup champion and bring home that $1 million. Yo, imagine being like 18, 19 years old and bringing home $1 million and just able to say, like, you know what? I'm never gonna work a day in my life. It's gonna play Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I'm done. I have finished this game called life.
Yo, Fang, Bryzy, can you please join the lobby, guys?
Are they playing ranked sets again?
Fine, I will set Claude on you if you don't join that lobby. And you know he will get the TO gun. I'm doing it right now, Fang.
Don't mess Ooh. Hell hath no fury, but Dr. Button's scorn.
No, it's not me. If you think that my style of tier to get people in lobbies is harsh, I have people I can introduce you to.
Okay, it's a funny story. So one time I was at a fighting game tournament, and one of the TOs, he was so tired of having to shout players' names. So alright, I'm done. He's like, he shouts a name, and he hears nothing for 10 seconds. Alright, DQ. Second name. Nothing for 10 seconds. DQ. And because he got so fed up by having to call people's name, he DQ'd like 5 people on the spot. And then people came running, why DQ me? Yeah, I called for your name like 20 times, so you're not here. I'm going to DQ you. Please stay near when you have to play. Like, oh my goodness. You don't want to make a TO angry because he will just DQ people.
Certainly will.
Ja,
So
Readers, could you please send out some Verwarnungen and Aufhebungsverträge to Calipro? That would be very nice.
No.
No bureaucracy today. Hey, Bryzy versus Fang. Fang on the P1 side, Bryzy on the P2 side. Kimberly versus the McDonald's Ryu.
Ooh, nice jumping there from Fang. Getting this conversion to head into the corner with that air tattoo. Going for the slide. Can set up. Getting popped up there because of the can. Nice stuff. And we're in the loops.
Fang trying to serve up some loops, and now it's time for Bryzy to serve up some fries. Some hot burgers, some cheeseburgers. Oh no, he tried grabbing? No, he can't do that. He can't do that. Not against Fang, not against that Kimberly.
Excellent start for Fang. Well, that was a lovely backdash from Bryzy. Getting a good punish as well on that throw attempt. And what a whiff punish. Right into the corner.
Oh, yo, the forward heavy punch. Bryzy looking for it. Fang kind of bleeding at the moment.
It does have the CA available. He just want to spend it. Want to check on the hidden variable though. Beautiful stuff.
Tatsmakisen Pukyak. Flying hurricane kick. Bryzy. Oh.
Oh no, CFN!
Oh no.
Oh
please.
no. No,
Please.
why?
Okay. I think
we're okay.
I think we're
Oh, that was a jump scare.
Scare me like that. Oh my god.
Maybe it's because it's spooky season, but Capcom, please leave the spookiness in Resident Evil.
It might be. Maybe this is the way they're announcing some
Halloween
some
costumes.
Halloween costumes, yeah. By crashing the CFN. That would be a way. Oh my goodness. Look at this way though from Bryzy. The stand medium kick. He's looking for it. But Fang, he escapes the threat of burnout and gets the little buff on his side as well. And a decent chunk of damage.
Very nice. Drag rush into the back throw. Bryzy still has that level 3. Ooh, not yet.
Oh, and
That's enough.
the Oditatsu. Just enough. Fang, oh my goodness, pretty sure he punched that into the calculator like a frame before, and he was like, you know what, that is gonna kill, I'm gonna go for it. Oh,
what a bait.
MVP. That's the risk of playing against Kimberly. When she jumps, she can just immediately cut that jump arc.
Foundation, now you're in the blender.
Oh no, Bryzy. I'm sorry. You're guessing wrong, my friend. And now we're in the Kimberly blender. Oh, what?
Oh, I just wanted the back throw. Still we're back to mid-screen. Oh, good. Nice solar plexus. What an interruption here from Fang, and that should be enough to get the kill again for another round for our Kimberly player.
Definitely is. Bryzy looking a little bit at the back foot. Our most recent tournament winner. Not looking too hot at the moment. He's already in the loser side as well, so loser of this will be eliminated. No more second chances.
Nope, it's do or die, and right now it's Fang with all the doing, and we've got level 3 on deck. Tried to go for the cheeky reset, but it didn't work.
Oh, what? He just punched the air. He punched the air that Kimberly was breathing. Oh, again.
What's up this time?
Looking like so far, Fang is loving it. Jumping over all these DPs, baiting up the reactions from Bryzy, making him work against himself. And now Fang looking at a 2-0 lead.
Again, we were saying that looking at the leaderboard for this season, that this could be a really good week for Fang to get some points on the board. Already, we are at 7th place, so there's a guaranteed 4 points, taking up to 30 to tie with Jumbo. But any more than that, if we get to, the next game, winning this one, we get 6 points, which then pushes up towards 32, which I think might put Fang above Andrej as well. So this could be a super critical match for Fang, not just for this tournament, but for the season as a whole.
Absolutely. We're not quite there yet, though, because we are in the first of 3 territory with this being top 8.
So true.
Going to the Destroyed Lab. Ooh, walks back to avoid the throw, right? Maybe Bryzy locking in a little bit. I mean, I always say, if you're just not quite sure what to do, just take a quick break. If you can,
yes,
take a break, collect yourself. Don't wallow in the salts if you are getting a little frustrated. No, reset, mentally reset, and go back in it. And it's looking like Bryzy has done exactly that.
Yeah, taking that time to think about what wasn't going quite right. What could I do differently? What was I doing too much of? What wasn't I doing in this matchup?
What wasn't
so
I doing
important
enough?
to maybe change. Yes.
Ooh, and Bryzy, okay. Looking at the life lead so far. All right, to the corner we go. Are we serving up some loops?
Not quite, but we're still looping that damage. He's loving it.
Yeah, the McDonald's colors are going kind of hard, though, I can't lie. The yellow and the red. The ketchup and mustard.
Oh, great camp hook here, though, for Fang. Gets the back throw.
Ooh,
power the DI.
Very close. Oh, pressing.
Yeah, Fang may be feeling a little bit nervous, wanting to get this closed out sooner than is possible.
Burnout loops. Oh no, not blocking low. And just like that, Bryzy taking that 3rd game. She said the mental reset's definitely there.
Certainly is. I wonder if Fang's going to take a minute.
Hold on. quick shoutouts to Lil Squishy with the $27.50 donation to the match. We're at 70 USD. Getting closer to
what a
the big
donation.
100.
Thank you
so
very much, Little Squishy.
That's not
$70.
a little donation. That's $27.50.
No.
That's a good Uber Eats order right there, especially with the delivery and the processing fees as well. That's a decent meal right. Damn, I'm so hungry. I'm so sorry. I'm actually like pretty hungry. I need to eat something, man.
It's looking at the McDonald's review making it worse or better.
Right.
Ooh. Nice early throw for Fang. Has the corner. Goes to the overhead, but Bryzy blocks high this time. Knows what Fang might want to do here.
Overhead again.
This time though, we find it.
Definitely mixing it up, but no. No free DI and Fang. That is burnout as well. Ooh. We're not rolling over. Not for free.
Nope, certainly aren't. Spend the can as well to get out of the corner. I think that's really, really smart. We're going right back in it. Now with no meter, there's no defense against that DI.
Nowhere to go, and now you're dead. And Bryzy doesn't even have to spend super bar. The donkey kick. Oh my goodness, this is some prime Bryzy here, Dr. Buttons.
Yeah, it feels like that break has helped Bryzy just really settle into it, assess what was going wrong, and make all the adaptations that was needed. This is the Bryzy that we wanted to see in this bracket.
The Bryzy that we are almost expecting to see, given by his previous results as well in this very league. But Fang, he's found his groove back with the Kimberly shenanigans.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right, isn't it? When you've got a mix-up heavy character, it's really hard because, you know, in some ways you want to condition your opponent. So sometimes you have to accept some losses to be able to get that conditioning in, because now we're not going for those overheads, we're tweaking the strategy, and you can see how it has been working for Fang right now. But Ryu also has some overheads.
Oh my days, Bryzy. Not quite game 5, but he's one more hit. Oi, there you go. Ooh. Double boop, double overhead. Looking like Bryzy indeed is loving it.
Certainly is now, might not have been before. That does mean we are going to go to that final game, 2-2. Oh, but here we go. Nice bait from Fang. Can set up in the corner, but too early.
Yeah, avoids the throw there, avoids the can there as well.
So unfortunate for Fang.
Yeah, this is looking like an entirely different Bryzy. The reverse sweep is looking real Fang. He's in burnout, and in the yellow danger zone, this is definitely rough. Especially if Bryzy finds the low forward, and now he is on set points.
Wow, what a comeback from Bryzy.
Oh my
It
goodness,
feels like
that
it's
jump
falling
in.
apart.
Definitely looking like it. Fang, okay, maybe this is the moment.
Nice navigation to fireballs.
Yeah, chucking some plasma. Oh, again, he finds the throw.
This is maybe Fang might be able to use before the set's done. That, you know, Bryce is now going for the throw option a lot. Can we go for shimmies, neutral jumps to deal with it? Not much time left to do it.
Lots of empty jumps coming out of Bryzy as well. He knows one more hit is what he needs. He has the 3 bars. He's fully locked and loaded. But so is Fang. He whips out the Bushi Ninja Star Cypher. Gets him the little buff as well, but still lots of work to do here for Fang.
And that was off the lights. There was tons of scaling there. I still think it was the right call for Fang to go for it there.
That's not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill. Jab into the Hashuga. He's gonna add a ton of scaling, but one more hit is what Bryzy needs.
And so there's a little bit of try for a counterpoint. Finds. Oh no! Reset!
Drops, but nothing for Hadouken finds it on the forward heavy kick coming out of Fang, and Bryzy with the reverse sweep after taking a quick second to really think about his game plan. And this is the exact reason why we keep saying, if it's not working out, take a second, take a couple minutes. It is allowed. Just reset yourself. Because that is the reason Bryzy was able to collect himself, go back into the set. All right, let's go. Let's do it. 3-0 reverse sweep. And that means that Fang is out of the tournament for today.
Yep, out in 7th place, but still an excellent result. And that is going to lead to a nice chunk of points for the Kimberly player. But we've still got plenty more exciting sets to come. And I believe, as Reed said, we'll be going up to Calipro versus Ending Walker next.
Yeah, we gave Andy Walker a little bit of time because his mum, Jane, was telling him to come downstairs and eat. And as we said before, when Jane calls, everyone answers. We don't mess with her. So we hope that Andy Walker has got his veggies, his chicken, his rice, or whatever he had for dinner, his carbs, his energy, his calories, so he can perform at optimum performance. Because he's playing for a pretty decent chunk of money, $70. Again, that's dinner for two on Uber Eats.
I now see why Enders had to go, because a lot of other stuff can go back in a microwave. Roast dinner, you don't want to reheat that in a microwave.
We had a roast dinner.
That's
okay,
that is definitely you go for that. I get that. Yep.
Valid, very, very, very valid. So that means he's fed. He had some good food. But speaking about eating good, we're about to eat good with these World Warrior finals. We're starting with Europe West on November the 8th. That's the first one of, I think, about 4 or 5 that we've got coming up. The second after on November the 9th, if my memory serves me well, it's going to be, yes, it is Germany. Objectively the best region in general on the world, in this galaxy, in the Milky Way. I'm just trying to cover all my bases. I don't want to get fired again. But that's going to be November the 9th, World Warrior Germany finals.
You forgot in this timeline and are fired.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I can't win. I can't. You know what? Buttons, you go ahead. I can't do it.
And after that, it is, of course, Europe North and East on the 15th of November. Don't miss out, because that is going to be a hell of a time. We've got Phenom, we've got Juicy Joe, and so many other super amazing players in that bracket. It's going to be a hell of a show. And then, of course, after that, to close it out, we will, of course, be going to the UK, to the one EU super region. And it will be a good one here to find out who's going to make it through after Lex is already qualified. And there could be some shake-ups happening in that tournament, because, of course, Ending could be qualified for Capcom Cup before the event takes place, depending on the results that happen in the last CPT event of the season.
Absolutely. It feels so weird because what else is weird? We still haven't reached that 100 USD stretch goal. But because people like Lil Squishy, like Reedus himself, like Mr. Noodles, and everyone else that claimed the code, we're getting closer and closer. Palm Trees as well had that $5 donation before, but we're getting close to that 100 USD. But as I wanted to say before, it feels like Capcom Cup was like 2 months ago, but it was in March. That's like over half a year ago. We're closer to the next Capcom Cup than we were to the previous Capcom Cup. And that makes sense, because all the World Warriors, they're all ending. We're all at the finals. And in like 5 months, we have Capcom Cup in Japan, in the Ryogoku Kokukikan. So I try saying that 10 times fast. All right, Calipro versus Andy Walker. Ending still on the Terry, the Terrence Howard.
Yeah, it's
Howard,
interesting
never mind.
ending.
Terrence Bogart, my bad. That's the other one. I was thinking about Geese.
You were thinking of Geese, honk.
Bro, imagine Geese in this game.
Terry Howard?
That's a cursed timeline. That's gonna be Brock's son. There you go. Covered my bases.
That's our head ending. Ooh, cheeky little overhead with the crack shoot on Oki. Got big punish counter chops there from Calipro. Fine strive push down, like kicking it to Calipro, taking round number 1.
Yeah, Calipro is the prime Zangief player coming out of Germany. You have to be definitely careful around him. And he's feeling it. Oh, he doesn't want to get close, but the low forward does find it in the rising tackle as well.
Nice. Good pressure here in the corner. We know Calipro will be looking for any option to get that scoop. Nice looking turn.
I just noticed this is the most advanced Zangief versus the most basic Terry.
Very classic Terry. Basic is just not fair.
Yo, metal versus deadenim.
Now you have a quote. Are you happy?
God damn it, is that what I will be remembered for? Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be like world record holder in terminations on Saltmine League, but this is even worse. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna let this down, am I? Oh my days. Anyway, ending Walker with a level 3, tying the round up. To the corner we
1 round
go.
apiece. I think spending a lot of time in this left-hand corner, so hopefully both players are getting at home in it, and that's a lovely cross-cut from ending. Oh, perfect parrying on the chops. Great opportunity to get out the corner, get a little bit of space back. Oh, lovely punish counter.
Oh, nice whip punish on the charge spears. Wait, Terry, where are you going? What? You're like, I'm out of here. I don't want to fight this robot. This ain't fair. Oh, okay. Don't give this man an inch. Don't give a Zangief player an inch. He will take multiple miles, but Yannick Walker with the wherewithal. Let's go for the easy stuff. It was a little bit too high to catch the Geef in the air.
Ooh, this is so tense. Both the players really want to find the optimal range, find the whiff punishes.
You can see Yannick Walker doesn't want to take any risk, and we know Yannick Walker is very risk-averse play. He doesn't really take risks he doesn't need to. And so far, it's working out pretty well. Oh, you got caught pressing, Calipro. Careful.
I don't know. I think there's definitely an element of risking endings play, like the classic walk-up DP that ending has been known for. so it's a certain type of risk.
True, we don't usually see Yannick Walker overextend himself. The risks he takes are usually very calculated. Ooh, ODDP, get off me, bro.
Nice back throw there from Calipro. Both players have level 2 available if needed.
Anti-airs are on deck. Calipro, he's getting in there. Oh, careful now, ending. Got +3. Oh, big drop.
Yeah, unfortunate there for ending. Calipro was ready to capitalize.
Again, rising tackle. Oh, quick shouts to Gabe for putting $10 in the match arena. We're at 80 now. Getting close to that big 100. Oh, and again, the walk back. Ending is scheming.
Level 3s available for both players. Any hit could be super explosive. Are we going to see it spend yet? Maybe not quite. Oh, yeah. Rising tackle there into level 3.
It's not gonna kill though. Zangief does have a little bit of extra HP. Ending those needs one more hit.
Yeah, keeping the distance there was definitely very aware of the possibility of wake up level 3. Calipro going into burnout, but spending that level 2 to get the side switch and a nice chunk of damage alongside.
Hold on. Not
big opportunity. Scoop!
So you got. I'm sorry, and you got scooped. You gotta hold that. You gotta absolutely hold that. Calipro tying things up so far, and it's a very close set.
Yeah, what mental fortitude from Calipro. I love the fact that Calipro never says die, and he's just like, you know what? If I've got a time when I could command grab, I'm gonna do it. God damn it. I'm playing Zangief. I'm here to grab you and give you hugs.
There you go. The big question is a robot able to die? Can you kill it? Can you use something that does not live? And so far, Calipro is proving that statement.
Yeah, is Calipro a human anymore? Or is this full cybernetic upgrade? We're about to find out.
I'm trying to send that mid screen. Both trying to bait a button. Nobody is just pressing buttons in neutral.
No bias here at all, but let's go Calipro.
No bias here at all, of course.
As much as I love ending, obviously.
He's a Saltmine classic. He was born in the salt mines, grown up in the salt mines. But Calipro, he's from our home region.
Last
second
so
block.
well.
He's gonna cash out. That should be enough, even with the extended health bar from Zangief. Yeah, ending Walker. Once a third round. Nah, bro. War Machine wishes it was Zangief.
Calipro's been making these drive rushes work so well, particularly like the drive rusher. Been really great to cover that distance and really catch ending while he's been trying to control the spacing. Really smart choice.
Oh my goodness. Speaking about controlling, Ending Walker has been so consistent with those cross cuts or those cross tackles. It's working out great for him. Now has Calipro stuck inside that corner. You're not going anywhere, big fella.
Ooh. What a timing on that jump. And now we're going to see the big damage. Full critical art. Mecha Zangief still here to put pressure for the loyal fans.
And I love the War Machine Zangief voice.
It's so good. They're both trying to scheme. High risk though, one scoop. But that's not quite enough.
What's the option?
Overhead. More boops to be found. Ending Walker takes game 3. Once again, now in the lead. But it has been going back and forth, so we might see a game 5 between these two.
Thank you very much to Gabe for the $10 donation to Matcherino, bringing us to 80. Now we are 20 away from playing our top 2 today.
We, of course, would like to see that.
Calipro, though. Let's go.
Calipro looking pretty solid.
Yeah, what a response.
Oh, again in the anti-airs. You can't. Ending Walker's not allowed to be jumped in against.
Nope.
He's a literal surface-to-air missile.
These guys are protected. Interrupting the pressure.
Again,
and again.
No jumping. You are grounded. You have not been cleared for takeoff, Mr. Geef.
Oh, can Calipro find a way in? One hit will do it for ending.
Trying to bait out the DI, but again! Buttons, we need like a DP counter on the side of ending Walker.
It is just like bing. We kind of also needed a counter of how many jump-ins have been done and how many actually worked.
I'm pretty sure the hit rate is close to 95% because the consistency has been immaculate so far.
But when Calipro gets going, it is looking really good.
Oh, okay. And plus frames.
Sweet.
Nah, it was bound to happen. The 720 Calipro forcing out game number 5 against Ending Walker. Of course, this is what we expect from winners semis here in top 8.
Certainly is. Calipro doing it for the loyal fans.
The most loyal of fans. Imagine being slapped by Zangief in the chest no less 3 times. So how many ribs has this man cracked?
So many ribs, over and over again.
All of them.
Amazing.
Literally all of them.
I can't believe it. I can't believe. Wow.
Even if Annie Walker doesn't win this set, you have to be honest, that was some of the best aerial shutdowns from him. But might be good, but it might not go all the way. You need to finish your plate.
Yeah, trying to make the most of the burnout. Yeah, finds the DI. Are we going to spend level 1 or 2 here? No.
Drive
That's drive reversal.
Oh, just straight. Are you kidding me?
No way!
Oh my
No
god.
way!
You got greedy. You got greedy, didn't spin. Calipro now on
The rest of the plate.
point.
That plate of roast dinner might be finished, but that round wasn't.
Ooh, I was about to say, finish your plate, otherwise you don't get any dessert. No ice cream, no sorbet for you.
This is crumble weather as well, so no desserts, a sad time.
It's not
Oh,
looking
the
good for
War
Enders
Machine
here.
costume really buffed Calipro, man. Jesus Christ!
Oh my goodness. Oh my days. Calipro clutching, and not even clutching, just taking
just
Annie
doing
Walker
it.
to the loser side of the bracket.
Hot damn!
Yeah, this game's pay to win. I'm pretty sure that skin gave him like a 20% damage increase. Yeah, it's pay to win. Yeah, get it. Nah, Calipro, that was an earned victory from Calipro. But anyway, he's not out of it yet. He's still in the loser's side of the bracket. But we are going down to the loser's side because we got one more set in our first round of matches here in this top 8. It's gonna be Dims versus Shmix.
And of course, we're expecting Shmix here to be showcasing the Twitch drops Kimberly colour that you could get by subscribing to Saltmine League today.
Shmix, first time ever in top 8.
Ooh, congratulations to Shmix.
Let's go, Shmix!
Oh, and Gabe with another 5 USD donation to the match arena. We're now at 85, so 15
Can we
USD
please
away.
get the 100 now?
We're so close.
Yes, please. Please chat. That we would very much like to see that. Support the scene. You know what? I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do
Doing my part. You see, it's so
I'm gonna
easy.
make it a little bit
You can
easier
even
for
do
y'all,
it while
chat.
commentating.
Exactly. The power of having one big ass monitor and another one to the side. That means you can do like 3 times as many things.
Gabe say, I'll get us there, just depends on who wins each match, how much I do. Wow.
Oh, what game? I'm gonna help y'all. I'm gonna put 5 USD of my own money in there. So chat, if I can do it, y'all can do it. I'm out here supporting the community with 10 USD away from 100.
Touching distance.
So there you go. I'm gonna help y'all out, chat, because I've been told by certain people that sometimes I am indeed him. So have to act like it. So Dibs versus Shmix. That's gonna be another Jury versus Kimberly. A bunch of Kimberlys out here today, Buttons.
Yeah, we've had 2 in the top 8, like Fang and Shmix representing Kim. Be interesting to see if Shmix is able to make it into top 5, but whatever happens, best result for Shmix. So congratulations to them for that. Been putting a lot of work in Street Fighter 6 since it released, so it's great to see them getting those results.
Absolutely. Once again, we are back into our loser side of the bracket. So the loser of this will be eliminated.
It's do or die time for these players. What a perfect parry there from Dims, ending in the DP. Slide.
Beating them each other in the air. Dims finds the low forward. All right, time to get the game going now. Okay.
Time for Jury always makes it difficult for the other player. And that is why, because she also has a really good throw loop. Oh, and we've just had a donation from Iron Power, $10. So we have hit that $100 mark. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated.
Now can we get to the 150?
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew it. But that's fair.
There is time.
Top 3 payout at 150. We reached top 2. Top 3, that would be ideal. But back to the games. Dims, ooh, again, We talked about anti-airs before, but Dims has been very consistent with the crouch heavy punch as well the entire tournament.
Yeah, it's a really strong anti-air. It's one of those as well that does have like an anti-air invulnerable hitbox, so it is a really, really good anti-air.
It's a
Obviously,
very small
Jerry's
hurt box
DPs
as
are
well.
great too.
She ducks underneath her foot, so yeah, the hurt box is very small. Try to look for a cheeky whiff punish.
Tim's is being so relentless.
Oh!
And
that
Kimberly
barely
without. Ooh! Yep. Went super early. Good patience there here from Shmix. Slowly pushing Dims to that
Oh, we
corner.
out of there. Did not want to deal with any of the responses from Shmix.
No drag edge here from Dims. No, it's all gone.
Inazuna drop. Yeah, Dims looking at burnouts. This is a good position here for Shmix. Oh, the shimmy. Should be able to cash out. Wait, there was a reset
Doesn't
in
need
there.
to.
There was a reset in there. Dims just maybe not blocking, maybe putting the controller down for a second.
This is why you gotta never say die. Still Dims is now back on the case. Nice anti-air there from Shmix with a nice side-to-side mix. Finds the throw, counter hit, so Dims is pressing there on wake up.
Okay, yeah, there we go. We cashing out, get that buff going.
That's a false Dims closer and close to burnout. Ooh, what a counter poke there.
Oh, and now Dims spending all the cash.
I think this is okay though for Shmix, because you go, yeah, if Dims gets it, they might not. But we're both going in
understand why you
with zero
would press
bar.
parry there. Yeah, especially when you got Kimberly beneath you. Yeah, you need to. It's a guess sometimes with the shenanigans that ninja is allowed to pull out.
Ooh. Right now, Dims is ready for what Shmix wants to do, except those overheads. Nice run stop into the throw there for Shmix. Holding that corner down, trying to pile on the pressure. Yes, gets the anti-air.
Oh, the stamp medium kick once again. Shmix, is he able to kill though? Can he convert to level 2? Yes, he can. I don't think that's enough though. No, that's not that. He's at least alive.
He might, yep, he's in burnout though. With the advantage from Reekee, can Shmix make the most of it? Yes, Shmix can.
Kimberly wins.
1-1 tied up. Very, very, very close set between these two so far. And I think they are very close when it comes to skill level.
This feels very in between these guys.
Ooh, nice check. Crouch medium punch. Oh, the crouch medium kick as well. All right, Dims, go off.
Ooh, lovely juggle there. Using the heavy and light releases, drilling into the DP. Nice stuff from Dims.
Oh no, that's a very bad dive kick. Shmix, yeah, capitalizing immediately off of that as well, Buttons.
Yeah, so ready for it. And another counter hit there with the crouch medium punch, but Dims going, nope, get off me. I don't have to deal with this at the corner. Thank you, no cans here.
Again, what side are you on? Once that Kimberly is underneath you, you literally have to guess. Alright, Dims.
So hard to do.
He's one more. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
The anti-air crouch heavy punch with the dive kick. I think he's been trying that a couple times, finally working out.
Ooh. Bit quick punish.
Yeah, they're trying to whiff punish each other. It's on. Going out ahead.
Good defense here from Dims.
Yeah, a lot of
Didn't
pressure
press
coming
it
out
so
of Kimberly. Ooh, overhead from Dims. He has 3 bars. Can he kill? Going to be close here. I don't know.
Oh, it might. Yeah, no, you're right. It could be. It's with the scaling.
Oh,
not quite.
Oh, of course, the Goomba Stomp. Dims finding his one up there. Got an extra life. Now in the lead of the set once again.
Oh, good spot here for Dims, but here comes Shmix. I like that, using that confidence with that buffer to be able to deal with these air approaches nicely.
I love Jury's air throw. The way she
It's
like
very cool.
hangs on in the corner in the air for a little bit and smacks you down. That's amazing. I love that air throw. I also keep forgetting she has one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Ooh, what a counter hit there from Shmix. Really locking down Dims well in the corner right now, but with that Gumba Stomp, we are out of there. Into the DP. Oh, no punish on the whip throw.
Alright, Dims. Looking good. Yes! Poked on the dome piece. Dims now looking at set point.
Last chance for Shmix. Bring it back. And set up. Nice drive reversal. Oh, just too late for the pickup. But I love that Shmix went for it anyway.
Consistent with those drive rush checks is Dims, but Shmix, he's cashing out, getting that buff applied. It's gonna put Dims in the danger zone.
Just less than 3 bars left. Oh, finds the overhead.
Oh,
nice.
baits out the parry. Nice counter throw. Shmix, he's trying to look for that game 5. Dims still looking at set point. He has plenty of bar to spend as well. Oh, but this ain't looking too good. Oh, never mind, let me shut up. Oh, this is good. This is very good for Dims.
Yep. Into that corner. Oh, reset. How beautiful. Oh, he could have split that. I know the scaling would have been really tough, but you never know what's going to happen.
Killed. Maybe wanted to save it, but no. Now you're in the blender against Kimberly. Uh-oh. Who's almost got their own level 3 back. Not like this, Dims.
Now level 3. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that should be a guaranteed.
That should be
no
it.
drops. Yes. Went for the easy stuff. Target combo into level 3, and Dims, it was looking very scary in the end there, Buns. But he clutches it out. 3-1. Dims moves forward in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, we almost had the Halloween jump scare there, didn't we? With the...
It almost was exactly that, but it's so rough playing against the Kimberly in the corner when you're eating mix after mix after mix. There's so many pink cans. Like, where do I block? Please help.
Yep.
Do I block? Do I not block? What do I do? But Dims able to weather the storm, and he's now in top 6 in loser side.
But you know, shoutouts to Shmix for making his first ever top 8.
Yes.
Really good performance.
Yes,
Shmix.
definitely. Yeah.
Gabe is still donating to the match arena. This time, $5 with a Dims. You did it.
Yo, it's him, Gabe. Thank you so much. That's only 50 USD. That 20 actually. That Gabe has put inside the pot, and we love to see it. It means we are $5 closer to the final stretch goal, which is always the 150 USD mark, and we get a top 3 payout. So if you want to see a top 3 payout, make sure to directly contribute to the match arena.
Yes, let's see if we can get there and make sure that we don't just pay out top 2 but top 3, because whoever makes it to 3rd place in this tournament will have worked so hard, and it'd be great to be able to share the spoils with them as well as the top 2 players.
Absolutely. And once again, we are now in top 6. We're gonna stay in the loser side for a little bit longer, so we get to our top 4, and that's when we go back to winners finals. That's how things usually go here in the Saltmine League. But Street Fighter is not the only game we run nowadays. We have added to XKO, and the support so far has been amazing. We have had 2 tournaments, and both have been won by Noka. He's looking like a very strong contender in the EU scene. That's going to be on Saturdays, 5 p.m. CET. Of course, what you're looking at right now is the Street Fighter 6 open brackets on Sundays, 5 p.m. every single week, bar given any World Warrior schedules, but we're getting close to the end of the World Warrior season, so we can back to our regularly scheduled Saltmine League leagues.
Yes, not just one anymore.
Plural.
We now have 2.
By the way, next match, losers quarters, or something a lot of people could have been grand finals, right? So ending Walker versus Bryzy.
Oh yes, that is a grand finals caliber match in the second round of losers in top 8.
Only one of the players can go forward. Will it be Ending? Will it be Bryzy?
Also, Bryzy, why do
we're gonna
I
find out.
always need to shout you out, bro? Can you not just join the lobby when I invite you?
I'm going to shake my head disappointedly, Bryzy. Come on, you play a tournament. You're in top 6. You know you need to be ready.
I'm in the great words of my dad, I'm not mad, just a little bit
Just
disappointed. Remember when you heard that from your parents? That stung. when you heard that, you know you messed up. You know you did something very bad. That's what you did, Bryzy. You made us disappointed.
Yeah,
You made us disappointed. We're not mad. Yeah, we're not mad. We don't get mad. Buttons and I, we don't get mad very quick.
nah,
But
we're
you
pretty
know.
chill.
Yeah, but disappointed,
Definitely.
unequivocally. Because you keep
For
us
those
waiting.
yeah, and for those of you like me who wanted to double check what Calipro was showing in the chat, the warning is warning. And I was like, is it warning? And then I was like, is this just me doing stupid English brain of going, this has a word in it that looks a bit like an English word? But no, it is warning. So you're right, Calipro. Warning!
By the way, shout outs to Votes for Cows, donating $7.92 and says, get out and vote. I mean, the man's speaking the truth. Vote! Do it!
Do it.
But $7.92, yeah, I'm gonna second JB. Like, why?
Probably
He makes it
to upset
uneven,
everyone.
so people have more reason to actually
You
bring
know
it to
what?
150.
Yes.
You know what? That is, he is triggering some people's OCDs. Like, there needs to be a round
Yeah.
number.
People see the
It
prize
needs to
pull
be
up on the
either,
screen.
a round number or a multiplicative of 5.
It just itches those brain worms in a very displeasing way to try and get that prize pool going up. I respect it.
So we got Ending Walker versus Bryzy, who's still repping the McDonald's colors. Let's see who's gonna be loving it today. I mean, Ending has had his roast chicken dinner already, so no more burgers. You know, I actually might order some burgers. I can't lie. Might be some cheeseburgers. That depends though if Bryzy's gonna win. It's all in his hands.
Yeah, it has to win, complete the product placement firmly in your mind. And right now, he's looking pretty good for Bryzy.
He's doing it right now.
Going straight with the low. Spending a level 1. Bryzy is looking on form. But don't forget, Bryzy, you still need to join the lobby, you know. Maybe a little bit quicker,
Yes.
please. Thank you.
Right, okay, low forward.
Good counter
that
plug
low-
there from Ending.
That forward heavy kick. Big proximity guard, but Ending Walker once again. All right, we looping.
The buttons this time. Nice.
Another
Control once again. Lovely, great corner pressure here.
Another one. Go for the crouch jab. Meaty crouch jab, trying to see if Bryzy was pressing, and he was indeed. Oh my goodness, that fierce was insane.
Wow, covering so much ground. And now we're in the loops once again. We've got 3. Can we see 4? Nope, because of the tech.
Wow, we waking up with buttons here. Not respecting anything. I didn't pay $60 and then 3 season passes to block.
Wait, we're waking up with buttons?
I mean, buttons is awake, right?
Yep.
Are you?
I am awake. Clock's went back. I'm super awake. More time than today.
Yo, whoa, what? The support in the match is going crazy. Shuckle, 10 USD, no JPs in top 8. I'm constructing the narrative as we speak. Don't you dare! Don't you dare, Mr. Shuckle. I will not have any of it.
Thank you very much for Shackle, to Shackle.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for donating to the match, Reno, but don't you dare spread that propaganda.
Do it, Shackle.
No.
Do it.
I don't want any of it. I've seen enough JP.
Commentators have nothing to say in my stream. So,
Yes.
do it, Shackle.
Yes, we toe the party line. We must say that JP is... yes, more JP. Yes.
We'll bring out the commentator union and we'll all say, no, we need JP gone, please.
Right now, though, it's Endwalker who's trying to delete Bryzy's life bar and send this round to be gone, and it is just like that. And we're getting those adjustments.
Also, trying to play catch-up with Bryzy, who is in the lead of the set so far.
Nice counter hit. Going for the throw, going right into that corner. What a chase down.
Ooh.
Our geyser.
Now go for the second one.
Ooh.
Anyone's looking very healthy.
Yeah, playing it really conservatively as well. Happy to let Bryzy come to him.
We've seen what Bryzy can do against Fang with the reverse sweep. Ooh, the Hashokeki was just whiffing. Didn't clock with Endwalker. There you go, the perfect
Patience.
round. Yeah, Endwalker absolutely locked in right now. It's 1-1.
Yeah, very nice stuff there from Ending. Really feels like he's adapting to how Bryzy wants to play. Kind of going, okay, we want to go for this really strong, like fast approach, driver heavy style. I'm going to kind of sit back a bit, but then Bryzy's switching up a little bit now. Are still quite happy to push that advantage.
SYG gang also appearing in the chat. They're repping their boys. Big damage. Oh my goodness. Look at that health bar, Dr. Buttons. He's going to need a doctor at this rate.
Certainly does. That's 2 perfects in a row. One for each player.
14 golden letters so far.
I'm cheering against Bryzy right now because he's always late.
Collusion?
Yeah, the bracket might move a little bit slower, a little bit faster.
Neither wants to say something first. This is a dance that we're witnessing right here. Oh!
It is. And we've got the perfect parry. Walker bringing out the fancy stuff, trying to perfect parry again, but just getting a normal parry, but I think we'll still be happy with holding that corner position, and there's one other.
Perfect parry on the Hadouken, gave him the access point. Open the level 4 from Bryzy, no level 3 yet, his drive gauge is low, careful now.
Nice. Not spending any resources, but we're all good. Fight is finished.
Wait, Tonko, is Bryzy for real your nephew? Is that for real? That's sick if that's true.
Also, Italian FGC in the chat. For
Yeah,
Bryzy's next
Raps.
match, can you all yell at him on
Tonko.
Discord to join? Please
Also,
and thank you.
Raps, why did you not react to my pizza picture I posted you in German FGC?
Damn. Yeah, why didn't you? Raps needs to rate our pizzas. Oh! Overhead straight to level 3. Bryzy trying to get as much damage on the table as possible.
Yannick does still have CA available. Could do a lot of damage here. If you can find that hit. And we found one. I think we're going to spend... No, we're not going to spend. There's only a tiny bit of drive gauge back. But we're risking it.
Uh-oh. Flanders.
Oh no, this play needs to be finished. Now it can be finished.
The drive reversal was punished, and the CA, that's gonna finish off Bryzy, and that's now 2-1 in favor of Ending Walker.
Terry wins.
That was so close.
Round 1. Fight.
Ending Walker once again in the lead of this set, but I wouldn't be surprised if this goes all the way to a game 5, because it has been so evenly matched between these two.
It's very tense. Both doing the neutral dance. Pushing me back, pushing me forward. And then we're saying, no, you're not going to come in like that. I'm going to DP you.
Look at this. Oh my god. Once again, nobody wants to blink first buttons.
And Ending's just being able to wait it out just slightly longer than Bryzy. He's able just to tolerate that waiting phase just a teeny bit more, and it's working out really well because we're now at set point for Ending.
Oh my goodness. More golden letters, and they get, yeah, as you said, Ending Walker looking at set point. Bryzy on the brink of being eliminated.
Beautiful punch down from Ending. What a carry. A nice tech there from Bryzy. Still has a lot of drive gauge here to work with.
Slap the man away with the backhand, nonetheless.
Tensions once again from both players. Oh, nice interruption from Ending. Leaping. No.
He's wiggling. He needs one in. Oh, solar plexus. Oh, another drive rush.
Oh, no.
Ending Walker now in burnout. Careful now. Oh my
Reactions.
goodness. Reactions on the DI with a level 3. That should be more than enough. And it's going to be Bryzy who faces elimination against Ending Walker, who moves forward to losers semifinals.
What a tense match, though. It was so close between the pair of them. It was almost like, you know, oof.
That's what you get for always being late, Bryzy. Ha ha.
Oh my goodness, Regis, you're starting war with the Italians.
Getting sassy tonight.
You're gonna have to check every single pizza and every single plate of pasta you eat from now on, because
that's actually not a big issue because I'm eating no cheese, so I'm eating no pizza.
Damn.
At times, no cheese is just sad.
That's rough.
That's rough.
Actually, I had pizza tonight. Now I'm craving pizza. Was craving burgers. I'm craving everything. I am. What did I eat today? I think I only had like yogurt with crunchy, yeah, with like a granola and like a little bit of potato chip. Damn, I'm so hungry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so hungry. Chat,
this is what Jay's like here, hoping for 3 hours.
What do I order, chat, for food?
Yeah, why not? Let's crowdsource the order.
Can I crowdsource the money of my order as well, so I don't have to pay? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we've had another donation from Gabe. We've reached the $150 with $27.08.
Let's go! Let's go! Love to see it.
Can someone make it uneven now so we get to 200?
I wish you could donate pennies. I wish you could donate like literal pennies. We don't have that menu here, Calipro. I'm not in. It's only in Japan. I would have ordered that like frame 1 literally, but we don't have that because we're boring. Anyway, we got Dims versus a Crown, my fellow countrymen, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit partisan here, Buttons. I'm sorry.
Well, that means that I'll just have to then be on Team Dims then, it seems, to make things fair. Ooh, that dive kick bit high. Punish though from Crown could have been a little bit better. Nice response from Dims. Finds the light punch.
Oh my god. We slooping. Oh my god.
Fancy
You
the
gotta use your dome. You gotta think. Otherwise, you're gonna be cracked on the dome. Yeah, Dims using the overhead to great effect.
It certainly is. It's explosive in this game, and that's exactly what Jury wants to do. Lovely counter hit. Using the heavy stock release there to get lots of corner carry. Ooh, big shot caught with a sweep, but Crown was ready to punish.
Oh, reset. Crown being cheeky with it. Ooh, but that jump like it was even cheekier. Oh my god, Buttons, what am I witnessing?
Dims is just on fire right now. Just like, nope, I've got this. This is all fine. Just every like sway, just being perfectly blocked. I know if you're going low or high. Dims is living in Crown's mind right now.
Heavy is the Crown sometimes, and Dempsey's making it look like he's stealing the crown. First game going his way.
Ooh, great use there of the forward heavy punch to deal with the sway. Beautiful stuff from Dims once again. And a pivot parry.
Oh my days!
Ow. Sequence in here from Dims. Perfectly on point.
Absolutely. Dims looking very locked in, like he's figured out the matchup not just against DJ but against Crown himself.
Yeah, this is so confident. Just the way that, like the aggression.
That was a little bit
just
too
happy to go for all the options. It certainly was, but then.
Alright, we're just chilling. Crown looking at the life lead, but with Street Fighter 6 it can go south very quickly. I mean, this could be the moment. I mean, where did that life lead go? It's gone. It's now a life deficit.
Yeah, he got it. Just going for the star with the whip. The confidence from Dims, like we were saying, is just there.
Yeah.
Like, this is fine. I've got the buffer. I've got a win game, 1 round. I can risk it. Air slashes, they don't bother me, except they do now.
Machine gun punch straight into level 2. Oh, he dropped
We drop it, we don't have the rhythm!
No, it's a crucial drop.
It is.
Don't give Dims an inch. Chip is now a factor. String into level 3 might actually be enough. Oh, but the dive kick finds it. It's now 2-0 in favor of Dims.
Damn. Dims is on fire and is absolutely storming this one so far. Crown needs to find a way back into it fast.
Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure Crown is going to take a quick break here, which I think is absolutely necessary because Dims is just, there's no other way to put it, but just running over him, running all over Crown. And that is very rough. So you have to reassess yourself, reassess your game plan. Maybe, if possible, quickly look at what's going wrong and try to see if you can put a band-aid on it. But it's going to be rough. Dims 2-0 up, looking to make that 3-0. But can he do it?
Find out soon. But yeah, maybe Crown's be able to reset the mental as well. Just kind of take a breather and find a new way to approach it. Because so far, some of these decisions, they're looking like they're coming together a bit better than they were. Dims is still, like, got a really good read on the sways. Much better on the anti-air though there. Nice stuff. This is a good round for Crown. This is exactly what we need.
Look where we go.
Dims still happy to challenge.
Yeah, Dims seems very comfortable playing from behind, but now it's looking a little close. Crown. Burnout though. Oh, but walking into the stat medium kick this time. Maybe there might be another game. Look, knowing Dims, gonna look at least at looking at a match point.
Here comes Dims. And slight punch. throw.
Oh wow, what a
Baits out the
failure.
reversal.
Yeah. Big damage. Gonna spend the 1. Yeah. Don't dwell on it. Finish your plate. Because Dim's now looking at set point.
Yep. I think that's the right decision there. Finish that plate. Put the pressure on. Ooh, nice,
On the
perfect parry.
anti-air.
Jim's still happy to jump in. I think, again, those perfect parries, they're not doing that much damage, so Jim's like, right, I can still go for this. We're spending level 2 now. Attacking the drive gauge.
Oh, again! The end. Oh no!
Ooh, the
Dim's
drop.
dropping. Still on the feng shui, so Kron has to eat all of this. He does still have that level 3 in the back pocket, so careful with the strings.
Ooh. You called it, Jay.
I did. I did indeed. Crown finds it. Got his drive gauge back as well. It's very even. There's throw number 1. Do we see multiple? Perfect parry. Or indecent parry. Oh my goodness, he bet it all. Oh, the
Nice.
DI. Yeah, and the burnout from Dims basically sealed that. Crown clocked it. So no 3-0. Not yet.
Nope, Dims needs to keep working. But what a great comeback from Crown so far. That break was very needed, and Crown made the most of it. Which you'd love to see.
The question is, will Crown be able to keep this momentum going, or is it going to be Dims who is going to get that final game? We're going to find out momentarily. Once again, quick little intermission to the lobby.
And it's not right, like...
Synced up.
Ooh, we're back.
Yeah,
Very
we're going
fast.
back in. We're chilling in the wind. Physics are still going.
I think this is all good. This is just every now and again Street Fighter 6 likes to pause and give you the jump scare. It's got a little world in the corner,
See
so
you then.
I think it will bring us the match. This is fine. Everything is fine.
I think this time I get it.
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, they're talking. Look at that. Look at GJ's mouth. That's kind of scary.
Oh. So's Jury's. I've never noticed that before. Oh, that's
Jerry's is
freaky.
as well. That is creepy. Oh my days.
Oh,
DJ
there
and
they
Jerry
go.
are coming. Yeah, we were both manifesting the characters on screen. Yeah,
DJ
that
was
was
like,
I mean, it is spooky season, so it checks out, right? 4
It
days
is.
till Halloween.
Cursed CFN. As we
That's what
said,
the C stands. That's what the C stands for.
it's like, it's totally fine, Capcom, to bring all these little spooky ghosts into CFN, but could we just have, Halloween costumes instead, please?
Can
Okay,
we
thanks,
get,
bye.
yeah, just costumes, please. Just, Capcom, we want to give you our money. Do you want money?
Street Fighter 6.
Like profits? The thing that you care about?
Today's Street Fighter actually made it a little bit difficult. I apologize to everybody, but
That's all right. Sometimes we just get CFN'd. Also, chat, you still haven't told me where to order or what to order for dinner. I'm chronically unable to make decisions until Twitch chat gives me advice. So, because I can make decisions on my own. And we'll get that sorted out for y'all, chat. In the meantime, we're here to remind you that we're not only hosting Street Fighter 6 tournaments on Saturdays, but on Sundays, my apologies. But we also host 2XKO brackets every Saturday. We had 2 so far. Both have been won by Noka from France. Big Dragon Ball Fighters player as well. So if you play 2XKOs, I'll make sure to enter the tournaments.
I have news. Stims won 3-1.
The good old spectating bugs. Those
Yep.
little gremlins are out in force.
Yeah, I had to completely restart the game and they actually played. So, that's how it is.
That is rough, but sometimes you have to roll with the punches that you get,
Yes.
but Dims moving forward in the bracket, something that I think a lot of people were expecting, but it was sad that we could not see the conclusion of that ultimately. But I'm so sorry, Regis. I get confused. I'm still having trouble sometimes. So we go back to winners, right?
You are commentating
Yes, we
this
go
for
back to winners.
2 years
Jay.
by now. You should know how double elimination brackets work, okay?
Brother, I've seen tournaments go like other ways. They do like winners
We do it the
first, like,
same every single time since almost 10 years, bro.
Daddy's got me.
You're fired.
I do not have any rebuttal.
Nah,
I'm
you're
so
fired.
sorry.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'll leave chat. I'm sorry.
So anyway, we'll go back to winners finals. I knew that. I knew that. I was just trying to see if I can get a rise out of Ritas.
It worked.
Congratulations, you got played.
Now we got Lex versus Calipro, winners finals. I don't think these two have met in tournament before, if my memory serves me well. But as you just witnessed, it does not always. But usually when we see Gal versus Zangief, that's a tricky matchup for Zangief, traditionally speaking. But
Yes.
that's the big thing.
That's
We have not seen Lex picking Gal this entire bracket. It was either the Viper or the Bison, so it might not even be the Gal. Calipro has been very tried truth. He's been very loyal to his big mecha Geef, the sundown.
He's a loyal fan.
He's a loyal fan indeed. But Lex, we might see the Viper. We might see the Bison. I hope we're gonna see Viper, because I wanna see more Viper, because she's great. She's amazing.
See, Viper.
Hey, I was hoping someone would pick up on that. Thank you for that, Buns. Thank you so much. But we're gonna find out momentarily. Winners final. So winner of this, loser of this is still in the tournament, of course, and losers final and on the loser side.
Both of them are still in the tournament, Jeffrey.
That's what I literally just said. What do you mean? I said the loser of this is not out. All right, but Lex is on the Viper, which is very exciting, of course.
It's going to be interesting to see if we stick with the Viper all the way around, because so far Calipro's been playing it really nicely. He's got some really good stray hits here that don't get quite a big chunk of damage, but here comes Lex. As I said that, I might have done a little curse, because Calipro's about to go into that corner now. Nice parry. Oh, what a tech.
We got Lex not trying to overextend too much with the seismos. If you jump against that, yeah, you get blown up. Oh, it's scooped!
Round two.
Start from
Starts off,
Calipro.
yeah, very, very, very clean start.
It's going to be a confidence booster, right?
Oh, especially. Oh, sweep. Swept off your feet by Viper. I mean, I will be too. Damn.
Nice sweep. Going to the overhead. Gets the pickup. Looking good here for Lex.
Oh, the feints. Oh. Yo, he did the special combo. All the feints in there. That is not the easiest combo in the game.
Ooh. Nice reset into the SPD there for Calipro. Good stack of damage incoming. Oh, plus boost into level 3.
Big damage. Oh my goodness, Lex. He's in the danger zone and Calipro.
Yep. Calipro is on fire.
Definitely is for now. Lex, yeah, struggling a little bit against the Geef. Oh, pound the ground.
Just like Nakali.
We don't talk about that guy. Please.
Nice. Using heavy point here. Calipro's done a great job of pushing Lex towards the corner, but that's a lovely anti-air. And we found the back throw.
Alright. Lex finally able to slowly get his game plan started. A lot of feints. You don't want to whiff the Seismo. Oh, but we punt. Oh, we not quite get the full punish. Oh, the feint, but there's the scoop.
Big scoop.
Thunder dash, yes, into the follow-up. You get a lot. Yeah, you get a lot of damage off of that.
I think it's interesting to see again that Calipro is still just not deterred from jumping. If Calipro's like, I want to jump here, Calipro's going to jump. Are you anti-airing? Doesn't matter. Still going to do it, because at some point you're not going to, and it's going to work out for me.
At one point,
I think it's well with Peeves extra health.
Hey, you're gonna miss that anti-air input, and I'm gonna get a fat jump in. You're gonna die for it. Oh, he's baiting the jump ins with the feint Seismos. Yeah, Lex really showing the threat of Viper, where you have to guess against her sometimes. Oh, nice level 1. Nice. Chip. Okay.
Oh, just too far.
Was so close. Literally like millimeters away. Lex got lucky there, I can't lie. Oh, we grab an air. Oh, yeah, that's plus, especially with drive rush. Finding these confirms overhead reset. Oh, couldn't extend it, but finds a throw anyway. That was still very, very risky. But Lex, once again, now in the lead of the set.
Yeah, Lex is looking super comfortable right now. He's got one of those lovely feint cancels into that level 1. So now all the feints that Lex could desire are available for a little bit. Nice sequencing there from Calipro. Managing to walk Lex down towards that corner, just needs to get a conversion from it. And it's a bait!
Was able to block, yeah. Looking for Calipro. Oh, the air grab as well. Look at that damage.
Washed! Dynamite!
Oh, he did!
Calipro tying it up once again!
So close between these two. Oh, yeah, Calipro, he knows. I mean, if he sees the feint, he can go for the drive rush.
Oh, nice. Great conversion from Lex.
Yeah,
Finds the
back
shimmy
dash
as well.
again. Level 1 engaged. Now we get free super jumps and free extensions.
Ooh.
There you go. He has those feints locked and loaded. Lex now 2-1. That's the lead once again.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that super jump, that was a little risky. Maybe looking like a misinput right there.
Didn't go quite to plan. Drive reversal here from Calipro. Manages to find the anti-air lariat. And we're scooping. It'll do it for Calipro. That's enough.
Calipro trying to force a game 5 out of Lex. Oh, but the stand short, he finds it, so definitely still in the cards, the backdash, but it doesn't matter here.
Oh,
right, we activate.
Yeah, we're sending it now. Negative frames into the super. Nice bump again. Finds the low. Can't get that time. Nice sweep from Calipro. That They're just getting a bit low now.
Punish counter throw. Lex. Still in this. Yeah, you're right. Calipro's drive. He's looking a little bit low. Oh, but he finds it back.
Ooh, scoop!
Big scoop. And we got a game 5 here, Buttons.
Calipro bringing it back once again.
We're bringing it back. Calipro.
Placement of these lures has just been really, really good, knowing when Lex wants to walk around and just be like, no, I'm happy to just get these little chunks of damage, let them add up. Really smart play.
Ooh, even with punish that from that range.
Nice swap back.
A good sweep. This time finds it. Oh, the back dash. Oh, we couldn't quite get it after the crouch fierce. Alright, Calipro, you're going in a little bit hard. Yeah, he's looking for it, just walking forward. There's a lot of courage coming out of the German.
Here we go. Are we gonna reset?
Oh!
Yes, we are.
Bro, Calipro on set point.
Oh my goodness.
Calipro.
Germans, come out and chat. Support your boy.
Yep. Oh. The stare down.
Yeah, very careful with the seismos. Not the easiest matchup for Viper in this game.
Walking block. Ooh, the counter hits.
Oh,
The whiff! Finish counter. Calipro nearly at level 1. Obviously, that's not a great spot, but it's on the way to level 2.
straight into level 3. Calipro in the danger zone for burnout. Half a stock. Can he force it? Yes, he can with the seismo. That's all plus. You gotta eat it. And Calipro, he's only got 1 bar, so the stun is imminent.
Oh.
Doesn't even need it.
Final game.
Nope.
Final round.
Your close set. Props to Lex though for sticking with the Viper though for the entire set, not switching back to either the Guile or the Bison.
Yeah, definitely putting some time into his character, it looks like.
Yeah, careful with the jump ins. Oh, neutral jump to avoid the drive reversal.
Nice tech. Ooh, finds the splash. It's winning level 2 again. What follow-up we're doing? We're doing a launch.
Backdash.
Big connect. And again. We've got drive, but we're not spending the drive.
Oh, jumping over the charge fears. Oh my goodness, Lex is trying to create some distance, but Calipro's not letting him. And once again, great anti-air.
Got the type of jumping.
Oh! Colin, grand finals.
Goodness. Calipro makes it to grand finals of Saltmine League. He puts Lex onto the loser side of the bracket. Oh my, is that the first time Calipro got grand finals?
Yeah, it's the first time. That's the war machine.
Let's
custom
go.
buff, bro.
Yeah. It's pay to win. Oh my days. Calipro, first time in grand finals of Saltmine League. You love to see it. Los geht's.
Ew. And what a way to get there as well versus Lex. Beat Ending Walker.
He says in chat, need to get the money back for the costume.
That's why. Now I get it.
I mean, he's guaranteed
top 2.
now. Guaranteed top 2.
You've done it, Callie.
He's gonna get at least 50 USD. About 50 USD. It's a little flaky, but you know, y'all know what I mean. We got a top 3 person got at least like 45, 50 USD from that, so he's gonna get his money back for the costume. Investments, people, investments.
It's a great investment because it's going to do the business, but we need to head now to loser semi-finals with Ending Walker versus Dims. So Terry versus Jury, we would expect maybe tonight?
Maybe. It all depends if Ending Walker is going to stick to Terrence, Dims has been very much set on the jury. I don't think we've seen him play any other character tonight. So jury versus Terry does seem to me to make the most sense.
It definitely does.
How much day mark? I don't know. Go back like 25 years in the past when that was still around.
You mean Deutsche Mark?
Yeah, Deutsche Mark. Does anyone still have those?
I still have 10 DM lying around here.
Sheesh. Were those like very thin coins back in the day? Like way thinner than like euros or something crazy like that? I remember there was something something particular about Deutsche Mark.
I like
Look up.
Deutsche Mark.
You know, Jay, how you're saying you wish we could give pennies to the match arena? Turns out you can, because Votes for
someone
Cows just did
Oh my god,
13 cents donation.
Donate
Is that
like
$0.13.
Is that the minimum like donation amount you can do on Match?
You actually,
That
you
is...
literally pay more to Match Arena than you. That's not worth it, but I appreciate
I salute you, Votes for Cows.
Yeah, thank you for.
Votes for Cows
thank
says
you for,
more.
yes, thank you for pumping the prize pool as much as you feasibly can. Much respect, but now that number is gonna stare at me for the rest of the stream. And to everyone else in the chat, so do with that what you will.
Yeah,
They charge you an extra 50 cents for that? Oh my god.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
that's why I'm saying it's not worth it to actually donate
No.
cents.
It's funny though. I can't lie, it is funny.
The commitment, though, I respect that so much.
Exactly. Alright, so Dims versus Ending Walker.
Oof.
Small drop.
Speaking of
start.
commitment,
Yeah. Yeah, it's Barry Togard. Barry Bogard.
so far, looking nice for Dims at the moment.
Yeah.
Some good early pressure.
You know what?
That's
Let
the
us
problem.
just stop talking.
Yeah.
Ooh. The sweep? Oh, not punished.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting.
What, the preemptive ODDP? Are you okay? Bust the wolf!
Jerry goes, yeah, I guess I'm still alive. I think
For
Jim should be
now.
feeling very okay after that.
I'm surviving, I'm holding on, but the low forward had something else to say about it. Ending Walker taking the first round. It looked a little bit shaky at the start though, but I mean, it is Enders, so. Is it that big of a surprise?
This is, by the way, already the best Saltmine League whistle Dims ever had.
Yeah.
Let's go,
I mean,
Dims.
I did say before the stream that with the recent signing of him, this might put some motivation behind him, and so far it's looking like it. But the stun is big. Can end this kill? Well, that's the big question. Wait, I think he can. Yes, there we go. Even had an extra bar to go for the second geyser.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how Ending approaches this match as we go, just because I think if you could say that Jury's got a weakness, one of it is that she's got like strings that, you know, if you're a Jury player, you want to use them, you want to finish it, and that predictability could be something that Ending is like the high level player that he is could exploit, I think, a little bit.
Absolutely. And Ending Walkie's looking on fire. That's a flawless round. Bust the wolf again.
Round 2. Fight.
And this is locked in. Dims needs to find the floor that they've had in some of the previous matches.
Whiff. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That could have been very bad, but Dim still finds the throw and he puts Enders in the corner. Oi.
Ooh, drop though.
Feng Shui straight into DP.
Nice.
Oh, crucial
that
parries
using
coming out
freeze.
from Enders. Oh, he's still alive.
Pixel. Pressure. Nice.
Wow. The DI calls through the OD round wave. All right, Dims.
Nice drive reversal. Dims a bit low on drive gauge here.
Oh, we're flying across the screen.
Again, those anti-airs are on point.
Ooh, interrupt the heavy round wave. Low 4, Dim still. He's trying to get a read on Ending Walker. Oh, straight into level 3. That is going to confirm. No burnout, but it's going to be very close to the side of Dims.
And he's going to try and force Dims to make some decisions on whether to take the hit. Oh, interesting. Good choice there from Dims, actually.
Yeah, actually, just getting hit sometimes helps you out. Because Dims is now out of the danger of burnout. Oh, but in this fight, as someone in chat just said, you cannot whiff the same postal code as Ending Walker because he will whiff punish you.
Nope.
Shouts to Darluck for that one. Nah, it's looking like very much in favor of Ending Walker so far, Buttons.
Dims is not deterred, still coming out swinging. You need to, but ooh, DI there. Not the right punish from Ending.
Maybe trying to attack the drive gauge a little bit more. Ooh, nice backdash. Look, where do we go? Ooh, trying to figure out what Dims wants to do, but it's looking good for Dims though now.
Certainly is.
Hurts himself
Nice
out
block.
with Ending Walker.
I'm not sure if I like that decision. Tried to avoid the DI, but didn't quite make it, so it's stun time. And with that, Dims can get another round on the board.
Not quite out of it just yet. Ending Walker still looking to make it 3-0, but Dims, he's not rolling over without a fight.
So I'm going to expect nothing less. Dims got here for a reason.
Ooh, great check.
Sure
That's what
exactly.
Dims has been pretty solid at in the previous sets as well. The crouch medium punch he used as a check on the drive gauge. They're working out pretty good.
Great use of the stunned heavy kick, great spacing here from Ending.
Oh, wow, what an anti or an air to air. What a way to meet.
Fine slight big punish, counter.
On the 5 frame.
Patience from Ending. Have to let Dims make the move. Sit on the life lead, let the clock go down.
Yeah, the Ending can take his time. Oh, wow! Over the projectile. And Ending Walker looking at set point. There's a lot of resources on both sides. So I wouldn't expect to be, there's a very explosive round. Ending Walker.
What a punished counter on the star from that distance. That was crazy.
And you cannot whiff in the same zip code, in the same area code, in the same province as Ending Walker. Big perfect parry that's going to give him the corner.
Certainly is.
Straight into level 3. It's not a lot of scaling, so it's going to do big damage.
And it's going to take away so much drive gauge. One hit will do it in to burnout.
No, he escapes it.
Just fight back. This is it.
Straight, yeah, heavy, straight into level 3, so good damage.
Such a lovely face.
Oh my god! No
Oh,
way!
and the crack
Yo,
shoot!
what an ending. Jesus.
First he gets a perfect parry, it's ODDP, and then he jumps over the projectile with crack shoot. Nah.
Goddamn.
Oh my goodness, this guy has already mastered Terry Bogard. That is in, yeah, how does he do it? How does Ending Walker do it? He's gonna fight Lex in losers finals, but oh my goodness. That's if I would be scared if I was Lex at this point. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that's fair, and that's fair. But also, final congratulations once again to Dims, 4th place, best result ever in Saltmine. What a result! Great stuff, Dims. Very well played.
Absolutely. You know why that's 13 cents right there, JB? Is to trigger people.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other
It's
reason
to just
trigger
give you that
people.
little like. It's like the nails down the chalkboard of a match arena, and I respect it.
It's the same as like when people like they change the volume on the TV and they put it at like 19 instead of like 20. It has to be a round number or a multiplicative of 5. That's the rule in my house. Speaking about rules, there you go, where we're gliding across the screen, is of course we got now 2XKO added to the roster on Saturdays, 5 p.m. CET. Because summertime is definitely now over. We're back to winter time. And of course, on Sundays, as always, we have our Street Fighter 6 open bracket. So Saturday is for 2XKO, and on Sunday, it is Street Fighter Day, as you're witnessing right now.
And there's more Street Fighter coming up because it's not just Saltmine League that we'll be seeing over the next few weeks. We also have the World Warrior Finals, and we'll be starting off with World Warrior West on the 8th of November. So don't forget to tune in for that because it's going to be sick. Only one person can qualify for Capcom Cup. You want to find out who it will be. And of course, you'll want to catch up with the best region in the world, on the planet, in this timeline, in the multiverse, in the galaxy, in the universe, in all the universes. Of course, it is Germany, with the finals coming on the 9th of November. So you will not want to miss it.
You forgot to say in all timelines, so you're fired.
No, she didn't say that. She didn't say that.
No,
she didn't
she
say that.
said-
She did. No, she did.
She
She
said
did. She did.
in our
I did.
timeline.
I thought I said it all timelines.
he's right.
It's my northern accent. But y'all just put it. Oh, this is mean. I'm gonna have a cry in Yorkshire now.
Hey Buns, what if we Buns? What if we start our commentary union so we can't be fired anymore?
Maybe we
Might be
need
time.
to.
Might be time. But
we don't
round
wanna miss-
out to round of the World Warriors, we got UK and Ireland, the only super region. Lex has already qualified from that region, but everyone else has to fight in the finals to get that spot at Capcom Cup coming March in the Ryogoku Kikan.
And don't forget as well, we did miss out there in the Hullabaloo, but Europe, North and East, of course, is on as well. And I believe that will be the 15th of November. Do not miss that region. It is going to be sick. North and East are going to put on a hell of a show for you guys. No,
Check out
don't miss any
all
of
the
them.
regional finals because it's definitely going to be good. Speaking about good, Lex versus Ending Walker. This is the first time they meet in this tournament as well. And it's going to be, more Viper versus Terry, which is what we expect. Oh, we're taking to the skies. All right, Lex. And in the chat, Noah Ending Walker saying that he's not switched to Terry, he's just playing him for fun. Which I've heard a lot of people say that they find Terry just the most fun character in the game.
Yeah, which I think it's really cool. I think it's good to be able to go, you know what, I'm just going to play for fun. Because at the end of the day,
100%.
it is a video game.
Yeah,
We're supposed to be having fun here, guys.
I was gonna say, if you're not having fun playing a video game, why would you play it?
Unless it's your job, because there is there is a difference.
Even
If you are sponsored, I don't know,
That's
you
a
gotta
fair
clock
point.
into that 9 to 5 somehow.
that's kind of fair. I can see that.
Nice. The players once again being quite cautious.
Now to burn the round wave. Oh, that's
no,
not
drop
safe. Oh, we got the phase. Bing, bing, bing. That sound, oof, it tingles my brain. Activates all the neurons.
Big counter here for Ending. That's level 3 available. Punish counter. Into the rising tackle. Catches like reaching.
Oh, the perfect
Effect.
from Ending Walk. He's gotten a lot of P's so far. Maybe he had some green peas next to his roast chicken.
Yeah, fully inspired. Rising tackle. Let's get out of the pressure on Reekee. Finds the low once again. Oh no, the drop! Nice delay. Too far!
Level 3 8 is actually gonna connect. Coming out of Lex. Face plant.
Not much grab gauge left. And you need to be careful here. Nice
That's
punish
it.
counter from Lex.
Ooh, okay, this yep. Crouch medium. Into the burn knuckle straight to level 3.
Yeah, I played Street Fighter 1 back in the day, 1989, 1989, yeah. On
Were you able to
C64, bro.
on a Commodore 64?
On a Commodore 64. I played the original.
Were you able to throw a Hadouken?
No. I was way too young and this is way too hard.
I think nobody was able to throw the Hadouken in Street Fighter 1. That timing is very punishing.
Street Fighter 1 is legit one of the worst games I have ever played in my life.
Don't look up the UI. Don't look up like the heads-up display, because that was terrible. You got
Well, you know,
health bars.
It's kind of the funny trash kind, you know?
Yeah. So funny to see that Street Fighter 2 grew up from that. I don't know, that like some of the biggest, one of the biggest glow-ups in video game history. Anyway, ending Walker. He's trying to extend his lead. He's already one game up, and now he's one round up as well.
Nice with punish there from Lex with the sweep. But
Yeah,
answers right back with a low.
I was 5 years old when I played Street Fighter 1.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, punish counter throw, big. Oh, again, we're grabbing air. Andy Walker missing some combos though. That's all right. Still. Yes,
Is
we're
it bait?
beating
Yes,
up
it
level
is.
3. Oh, that's 2-0 already.
Sorry, I got so into Street Fighter 1 that I missed setting up the score.
No, nobody was in the Street Fighter 1. Don't lie to me.
Still, it's reminiscent. It's nice to
true,
talk
that's
about
true.
these things.
It's the
Like, that's a really
red-haired
cool story. I
stepchild.
didn't realize it was on C64. So I learned
I didn't know either.
every day's a school
I'm
day.
gonna look that up later. Hold on.
Nice fire from ending. Walking Lex into the corner slowly but surely. Can make something happen here. And of course, we've got the rising tackles. That rising tackle counter is still going nuts.
Yeah, ending so insanely consistent at those anti-airs. Lex now, nobody's allowed to go into the air. Nonetheless, oh, little juggle as well.
Oh, the triple! So ready. Oh, what a perfect parry. Oh,
Okay.
try for the
Working out. Oh, and go, calm down. He's in. Oh, good sweep. Lex needs one good hit, and there it is. The stand. Medium punch gives Lex the round.
Ooh, we've had another $10 donation from Pixel Hands. Thank you, Pixel Hands.
Thank you. You love to see, you really do. I'd love to see this as well. Level 1 activate. Oh my god. The perfect parry. Oh, that is not safe, big fella. Focus force. Another level 1.
Ooh, and it's gonna hit. With the cancels, it's enough.
Now, because of the level 1, was able to use one super jump feint cancel after the stand fierce.
Nice. Recommending. Attacks. We're into the corner once again.
Got the jugglers
Ground
as
wave.
well. Whee! Meaty wake up.
You know what? I show some Street Fighter 1 after the set. C64 Street Fighter 1.
Nice.
Sandy Walker is looking at set point indeed.
What a way to finish on the crouch heavy punch. We're going all the way to the corner. Goes to the overhead.
Oh, he did it. Oh, juggle after that. I did not know you were able to do that. Oh my days. Ending Walker 3-1 over Lex, and he's gonna get his run back against Calipro in Grand Finals.
Certainly will. This is going to be a hype one because it was such a good set, such a close set before. But I know everyone else is also super excited for Street Fighter 1.
Let me actually show this real quick. So this is Street Fighter.
Oh my god.
This is Street Fighter 1 on C64.
The health bars, like they crack me out so much. It is so cursed.
I think there are a few more things cursed about this part as well.
Oh, the music is so crunchy as well.
Whee!
Lure won the first round. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you had to play this, Ritas. I really am. That looks rough.
Video games have come a long way since Street Fighter 1.
Like, put like a screenshot of Street Fighter 1 of Commodore 64, and then like put a screenshot of Street Fighter 6.
Back in the day, this was like, you know, people were like, how is this even possible? And nowadays we're looking at this and laughing about it. But back in the day, like nowadays we look at godlike graphic who's almost like, you know, human-like. And back in the day, this was the real deal, you know.
Peak.
This was.
That was yeah.
So there's really nothing to laugh about it when I see it, you know. I'm sure, like now it's kind of in a funny way, right? But yeah, back in the day,
it's cool to see where we've come so far. 'Cause Street Fighter 6, I mean, Street Fighter 2 was like most people say is the first real Street Fighter where the legacy of Street Fighter really begun and where it really bursted on the scene. To see where we are now with Street Fighter 6 is a pretty cool sight to behold.
Yeah,
but
no
I think
one really
Ritas
talks about Street Fighter 1, right? You couldn't even
only in a joking way.
Yeah. But it's part of the legacy, you know. Without Street Fighter 1,
absolutely,
there would be no Street Fighter today. So,
yes,
that's how it is.
Well, we gotta start somewhere, but we also gotta end somewhere. So, Ritas, why don't you do the honors?
Yeah, give me a sec. I need to set this up.
Damn. Man.
Yeah, God, Victoria's having a great point there. Your emails nowadays take more memory than the Commodore 64 had as core memory. Yep.
Really?
And I think another good example of that is like how was it like
you on a C64 disc, on some of these discs, you had like 200 games or so. They put and like 100 plus games on one of these discs.
That's insane. Like, and also, didn't they use like a computer with like 64 kilobytes of RAM to fly to the moon?
I mean,
4K.
Yeah.
4K kilobytes.
4 kilobytes.
Yeah, 4 kilobytes.
4,000 bytes and 4,096 bytes.
According to the first result, or the
you had only
guidance computer.
Later, you had the tape module for the, you know, Walkmans, right? Some of you remember Walkmans. Yeah, the C64. It had a module where you put
cassette tapes.
Yeah, they had games on tapes, and everybody says this is peak. There will never be something else better than tapes. Because they said this is peak technology. It's not possible to get anything better than this. You know?
Damn.
You had games on
tapes. It's so funny to see how far technology has gone. It's so funny because where I work, pretty near where I work, there's a video game museum, and you can try every single console generation from like the first, but also like a Pong, the DX Spectrum, but also like the Coleco Vision, the Intellivision, like the something Channel F. It's all the weird consoles before like the NES got to the scene and really put games on the map. But if you've never gone to like a video game museum, you should definitely go, because especially like if you're about like my age, so like in your 20s, you missed like some of the very early
I'm actually happy.
generations.
I'm honestly, I'm actually happy I missed none of that stuff. It's so cool.
You were there from the very first moment that video games were like a consumer good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man, video games are kind of cool.
Video games are something so
Ladies and
great.
gentlemen, Grand Finals, Calipro versus Ending Walker.
Mecha Geef versus, once again, the most advanced Geef versus the most basic Terry. They've met each other before, and it was Calipro who had the upper hand, and he's gonna keep scooping.
What's the Geef gotta do? He's gotta scoop. Must do the scoops. And it's starting off real good for Calipro, but here comes Ending Walker.
I have
Tackle
arms
into the
and I
ground
must scoop.
Just wants to hug people, just so friendly.
Yeah. Just he's giving out all the love so far, but Ending Walker, he knows there's a cash prize to play for, so he's gonna at least look for the reset.
Yeah, Ending doesn't want to come second tier, wants to come first. But Calipro is going to make it a hard fight, because this would be Calipro's first Saltmine win.
It would. First Grand Finals appearance as well, so double whammy for him if he does take the dub. Whoa, get over here. Not quite enough. Ooh.
I'm not sure if that was a misinput or just a call out, but Calipro was ready.
It was indeed. Finds the jab, right?
Nice check.
Oh, Calipro just straight up not blocking.
Well, he's here to scoop, and we know this.
Oh, that's
It's
the
time.
biggest scoop right there with the level 3. Oh my god, Ending, where did your health bar go? Cracked like a glow stick.
Ooh, what a check! And then we scoop in! 1-0 Calipro, let's go!
Calipro in the lead! Yeah, once again, you cannot whiff when you're inside Ending Walker's postcode.
Certainly can. And this corner pressure is looking real nice. We're just looping it over and over again. What a tech from Calipro.
Oh. Guess you're not allowed to whiff in front of Calipro as well, it seems.
Nice, there we go. Crosscuts are unlocked once again. Stuff.
There you go.
Of course. Crack shoot. Closes out the round.
Crack shoot. Crack shoot. We're playing footsies.
Count it again. Calipro pressing one wake up here. Maybe going for some dollar jabs.
Oh, he finds level 2.
Side switch.
Jackhammer. Oh, not even a jackhammer, just a side switch? I don't want to see the jackhammer.
And he finds the low.
Finds level 3 as well. We're tying things up. I mean, technically set, Ending Walker is still a loser. So for those who don't know, Calipro only needs to win 1 set. Ending Walker needs to win 2.
Spot on there, Jay. It's a much longer road for Ending, but this is exactly how you need to start. Calipro just needs 2 more. And it needs a lot more than that.
Calipro already took the first W in the winners semifinals when they met before. The question is Ending Walker able to bring that back not once, but twice?
It's definitely possible, but it was so close last time. Ooh! Wow, we got the spaghetti.
A little bit of food on the floor.
They're trying to find a way in. Ending wants to keep P nicely at a safe distance. No hugs wanted here.
Ooh, crack shoot again.
Nice. Great DI.
Yeah, Ending Walker, he wants to get to that reset as soon as possible, if anything.
Hit again. Someone got the juggle off the ground wave, straight into the corner. Neutral jump to take the throw attempt. And we're juggling.
Alright, we looping it.
Side hit once again. Calibro's not going to be in that corner, but it's not going to matter because with this, it's going to be 2-1 to Ending Walker.
2 very quick games as well here, Buns. It's looking like Ending Walker is fired up.
It certainly is. As the momentum may be coming through from losers finals. But Calipro is not out of this yet.
Ooh, nice check on the drive rush. Again, the meaty, heavy punch. Oh, ping, put one on the counter.
Those have been so on point.
Oh, get over here.
Scoop! Another scoop.
Oh no, shut down. Are you okay? Bust a wolf!
Bust a wolf! Nice tech from Calipro. So there's a little bit of life left to play with. Ooh, I don't think the sweep was the right call though. Reset point for Ending Walker.
Ooh, nice. All right, there you go. Ending Walker. He's 1 round away from the reset.
Calipro trying to find a way in. Ooh, lovely. Great use of the chops. Finds the sweep. Ooh, the backdash into the SPD. Punish on the throw
Get
attempt.
off me.
Ooh. Nice use of the words landing. Ooh, what can we? Save set point. It's back to the mutual dance.
Oh,
First.
slapped. Oh my day, straight into level 3. Spending a lot of drive gauge. Almost the entire bar, but Calipro, he avoids burnout just barely. Big damage, that's like 55%.
That is a big chunk to start the round with, and then doing make this back. Nice target combo once again. Ooh, it drops, but it doesn't matter.
Level 3, that's burnout on the side of Calipro. Oh my god, I think Ending Walker might have a chip sequence. Or a stun sequence. There's no super on the side of Calipro.
Right.
Nothing.
Yep.
Oh, he's eating it. Oh, but you can only do that so many times.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset!
Ending Walker making it hard for Calipro to get his first Saltmine W. Looking like the Terry might be a very good pick. Oh, by the way, shout outs to
Kelly is
Jen
looking good.
Duza, who got too
Ooh.
triggered by the number and made it an even 165.
But also, well done votes for cows. Your nefarious plan absolutely worked.
Has worked. It has worked. All right, second set on our way. We're now officially all in the loser side. Final set of the day. Yannick Walker resetting that bracket. Now both Calipro and Yannick Walker are in that lower bracket. So final set between these two.
Slux and Calipro slowly walking into that corner, but Drive Reversal's giving him a nice bit of space back. The tackle though, didn't want it there on block. There we go, nice little walk back and forward into the scoop once again. Calipro. Again, scoop. Round one of the B set goes to Calipro.
Certainly is. They're wiggling. They're wiggling.
They're doing a little dance. Maybe it's like a little cha-cha or a little salsa, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
it kind of is.
They're playing footsies. Literally, we're dancing. And that's what it is. Oh,
Ritas,
I
you are a legend.
I picked surprise pool.
You did. That was glorious.
I love it. Nobody changed that. I dare you.
Oh
Too late on
no,
the
Royal
level 3.
fans!
Oh
They deserted Calipro. This is so not fair. And now we're in the loops.
no. Oh no. Another stun sequence. And that's why
No
you need
meter
to finish your
needed.
play, finish your combos. That is rough. That has to hurt for Cal. Oh no, that is not gonna work. And he's throwing the cheeks at him. No super, still 50%.
Wanted the cross cut, and the input reader went, "Oh, that's 2 quarter circles, mate." And it's like, "Oh no, it wasn't." But thank you.
Have the power, guys. That's what you wanted,
Yeah.
right?
Nice.
Round 1.
1-0 Calipro in the reset. This is the start Calipro would have wanted.
It's the start he is looking for, that's for sure. Ooh, punish the sweep with the sweep. Yeah, that's a 50-50 after the headbutt. You just have to guess. Oh, get over here, big boy.
I love this, the confidence. The Hagen's ending, crack shoot.
Oh my goodness, we're whiffing. Oh my goodness, Calipro. Looking pretty good.
Seniors, but here comes ending. Gets the big throw as the punish counter. Stuff on stand heavy punch once again. What's the option? These light sequences are causing some problems. This time we do get the DP. Big whip punish.
Big hit do. Oh, we're burning each other out, but we got the low, empty low coming out. And then we're trying to tie up the set.
This time we're doing a bit of salsa.
Again, you're not allowed to whiff in the same area code as Ending Walker.
A punish counter hit for Calipro. Gaping that corner. Let him fight right back, finding that counter hit. Ooh, spotlight kick! Okay, still on point. Another check mark there. And again.
Ending Walker, he's on the
You're jumping!
CA is still a factor. Oh, level 2. Back to the corner. Careful, chip is definitely a factor.
It is. I'm not sure if I like
Yes,
not
that's
using
gonna
level
kill.
3. Yep.
Especially with the drive reversal chip damage on that as well. Oh my goodness, but this is so close.
It is 1-1. We could go all the way here. But Calipro, I love that, the confidence that, no, I'm not going to be deterred. I'm just going to play my game, and that game is doing geef things. I'm a loyal fan, and I'm going to scoop.
I have loyal fans, and I must scoop.
Kick conversion. Again, still on point. There's no escaping this corner through the air.
Again, don't jump in against this young Englishman. He will punch you out of the air.
Yes.
You are not allowed to take off. You have not been cleared for takeoff. Air traffic control will shut you down.
It is a no-fly zone, sir. Now Calipro is getting his own back there. No-fly zone right here. Mekazangi controlling the skies.
He's trying to take off like a helicopter.
Yes. Again.
Oh,
Is it gonna hit?
3
It does!
for his loyal fans. Okay. Calipro still not out of it.
Karen is gonna farm with the slap confirms. Trying to find a hit. Oh, what a confirm with a stand light kick. Still not dead.
Oh, careful. Wait, and
CA
kill?
available.
Can he? Yeah, he does it. Oh, wait, hold on. Forward, Kaiser.
Terry wins. Round 1. Fight.
Landing Walker in the lead of the set for the first time for now. Oh, perfect parry. Still definitely locked in. Calipro
Jumping.
is...
They hit the grounded footsies.
We could have gotten a Buster Wolf if you wanted that. All right, Calipro. All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Wants to square this up to 2-2.
Again, don't jump. We've said it time and time again. Don't jump against this man.
Oh, big counter hit. Looping that offense. Again. That time I think it was worth it because Calipro's out of the corner. So, you know, you'll take that DP damage to be able to put on all this pressure.
Oh. Shit, yeah, and now Ending Walker looking at set point.
Tournament point!
Indeed, even better. Oh, a great neutral jump.
Lovely. Finds the throw. Are we looping?
Another
Yes, we
one.
are. We got number
We
2.
are looping indeed.
3. 4. Oh, tech.
But
With punish.
with that confirmed with the level 3, yes, there we go to Ending Walker. He's showing why he is the king of the pond.
Congratulations to Ending Walker winning Saltmine League tournament number 10 of season 5.
Whew. Wow.
What a tournament.
He did it, and he did it with Terry for shits and giggles. Literally, he's doing it because he thought Terry is laughs. That's literally what he said. He's gonna take home the bigger part of that prize pool as well. So, yeah, Shoutouts to Any Welker, but also Calipro and Lex, who round out our top 3. Great performance from everyone, even with a little bit of a lower turnout because there's been a little bit of a lull in the Street Fighter Saltmine League standings. But to round out our top 8 on shared 7th, we got both of our Kimberly players. We got Fang from Sweden and Shmix from the UK. And then the hero of Italy, Bryzy, rocking the Ryu. And in 5th place as well, we got Crown rocking that DJ. And Buttons, would you do the honors, please?
I certainly will. And in 4th place, we have Dims, newly sponsored by NEP. Congratulations on a best Saltmine League result for you. Very well played. In 3rd, we have Lex bringing our Sea Viper representation. What a run. That Viper was looking crispy, and in a few weeks, who knows what it could do. And of course, in 2nd place, we have to all salute the Calipro. Best ever result in a Saltmine League at 2nd, getting the payout, getting to grand finals. Very well done, Cali. What a tournament. You should be so proud, and thank you for giving us an amazing show. And then in 1st, it is, of course, Ending Walker, crashing back into the tournament with the Terry to go, you know what? Sometimes you should play Street Fighter 6 for fun, and that is something we should all treasure and remember. Because if anyone's going to do it and be able to win with a character for fun, it is, of course, Ending. If you didn't see anyone do that in Street Fighter 5, then you shouldn't be surprised. But of course, this is not all that you can expect from Saltmine League. On Saturdays, we will be back with the 2xKO EU Open Bracket at 5 p.m. CET. So if you're into some 2xKO tag fighter action, make sure you sign up. And then on Sundays, like we've done today, it has been the Street Fighter 6 EU Open Bracket. So don't forget to come through next week at the same time. And if you want to sign up, make sure you join the Discord and pay attention to when those sign-up links get posted so you don't miss out.
Yes, have a good one, everybody. You know, thank you very much to Jeffrey and Button. Sorry, I had some brand lag here.
That's okay. I mean, no, you're fired.
I mean, that's not how it works. But, you know,
Damn.
I send you over to Jay Benji doing 2xKO. Have a good one, everybody, and see you next weekend. Peace.
Bye.
See you later.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean.
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
Oh, no way!
No!